for Iron Forge!
Hello guys, hello YouTube, hello Twitch. Sorry, you just caught me in the middle of, I was just coming here to get ready to kill this big dude. And people were already killing it, and the timer was going, and hello Mr. Slayer, how are you doing? Ow. So you kinda caught me in the middle of this. And there isn't a lot of people, so this might take a minute. No artifact on that dude. These three don't drop the artifact, but they might drop something equally interesting, I suppose. If we survive this. But I'll tell you one thing, I came to this island this morning like really early, like 6 o'clock in the morning. And there's pretty much no one there. And I have to admit, when you're the only person on this island, it can be a very treacherous, dangerous place to be. Because everything is alive and kicking. I don't want to die. Where's everybody else? Ow. I'm the only one left. Nope, there's another guy, but... Oh boy, oh boy. This is not how things meant to be. Oh, I'm stuck. Ah. Well, I think I got my objective done anyways. My objective was to kill the first big mammoth. Let's see if that actually worked. That one. Pin it. Ah, excellent. We just needed to kill the first one so I could unlock the last part of the scorpion sting. Now all that's left is to think what we're going to put on that one at the end. I'll think about it. I'm not 100% certain, but we'll see. Very good morning, Mr. Sumatran 1275. Welcome to the most chilled out stream you'll ever have. What menu? But this menu, this is the journal. You have all your quests and everything. Every game has one. So if you take a quest and you want to read it or put it on, pin it, you open the journal. And then if you want to remove them, you can simply do it from here. Press enter and you go in and you just remove that and clean. Also, what else can I tell you? I was playing a bit this morning. I did an OPR today and there was one tank and kind of ruined the whole OPR in the enemy team. 17 people couldn't kill him. 17. He has no healers, nothing, just him against the entire OPR, and he was just running around tanking the damage, running around tanking the damage. 17 people and we couldn't kill him. So OPR ended up being a piece of shit. His team had nothing to do except sit at the two objectives, and our team was just sitting there watching 5 people trying to kill him. Because it was the most boring thing ever. The most meme build I've seen as a tank. 17 people. Even if they had shit gear, 17 people should be able to kill him. Anyways, the more I do PvP, the more I see how things can become very unbalanced. What else? Tried PTR today. I tried PTR today. The test server here, and to tell you the truth, I was kind of disappointed the way they do it. I mean, I don't remember how it's meant to be, but the menu with the artifacts is when you find one, it's the quest you have to do to get all the perks on the artifacts. So I have these, I've put it on myself to activate this, and I've done most of them. I just need to buy the materials to craft the last perk. So they're on the list. You can only have 5 active at the same time. If you remove them, then you have to do all the quests again. So I went on the PTR, and I was kind of like disappointed because I just wanted to go in and try the new dungeon. But as soon as I gotta buy a house, I gotta put the trophies up. I've opened all the gear they gave me because I just keep clicking, you know, even the light, the medium, and all that. The gear they gave me was all 650 with like 2 perks on them. And then I realized that I have to open all the crafting gear, all the materials they gave me, and go and craft the gear that I want. I said, okay, fuck it, I'll just stay at the 650. Can't be asked right now to do all that. I, of course, go and take the 4 to have the buff and the buff food and all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, okay, let me just go and see if anyone is on this PTR and see the new dungeon. So I opened the map. I realized I can't see any dungeon. I have all the teleports open, but I can't see any dungeon. So I've decided to go to the forge because I know where it is. Then it showed on the map. Then I thought, you know what, let me just see if people are going to be around for a little bit. Let's chill. I tried to mount up and said, go and talk to this guy there to unlock your mount. I'm like, why can't you just copy the bloody live server a week back? So people that like me, that they want to go in and just play the dungeon, they already have like the 700 gear or whatnot, and if we need something, you already gave us all the materials and everything to craft it. Why do I have to go through all this shit, buy new houses, put trophies in? I don't get, make a new character, new face, whatever. I don't get it. Just copy the live server, man. Spend an hour crafting new gear for 5 days or a week test or 10 days test, and then boom. Why? I think I'm going insane, dude. Honestly, I'm saying this with every like consequences of what I'm about to say. I think I'm just getting old. I'm getting weird, man. Why? Like, I mean, I remember like way back, you just copied the live server and put the new stuff, and people tested with the shit they had, and if they needed something extra, then that was that. And we did. And we did. So I kind of dropped the whole PTR thing. You know what? On the 12th of December, when the dungeon comes in, we'll go and do it. I don't want to waste my time, spend my time. I only got about 40 years left in this life. I don't want to waste it redoing everything I've already done on this for 5 days and then redo it in 3 months. Yeah, that is one of the perks you get from me. Yeah, I'm weird in general, but I'm just saying, I think I'm getting weird there. Maybe that's what I should have said. I think I'm getting weird there as I get a little bit older. I don't understand, Jason. I mean, you know, I've been through therapy. I've been through, you know, talking with friends and stream and people around the world. So it's not just like, you know, me talking to Greek people and Greek mentality. I'm talking to Americans, to Spanish, to Africans, to, I don't know, Norwegians. And honestly, it doesn't feel like I'm weird. Nobody fucking understands how this world works in the online shit. Like, why do I have to go and buy a house, level up my reputation, put trophies on, build my gear, when I already have them? Wait, like, you remember like a couple of, maybe a year back before I was enslaving, that I was trying to do things, and sometimes I still do it when I'm kind of like, my mind flies away. I was like overcomplicating things, you know what I mean? Copy the live server, put the new stuff in, give everybody materials. If they want to craft, they want to craft. If they don't want to craft because they have gear, let them have fun. Test things out. Spend 3 hours crafting new gear and houses to go and do a dungeon for an hour. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I'll let all the people that have no life and they have a lot more years in front of me than me to go and do that. And when the dungeon comes live, I'll go and do it. It's just crazy. Anyway, so I'm gonna chill today. We're gonna do some OPR. We're gonna do some 3v3s. We're gonna do one race at night before the end, because that's where the time they start. Definitely I'm gonna try and get the artifact from the dungeon, do some farming, have some fun, chat a little bit. You know, the usual. You think that's funny? Can we get the bloody healer, please? Well, we're all fucking dead now. And honestly, I'm starting to feel those people that say this is unbalanced. It's unreal that you need at least 7 to 8 people to kill a mediocre fucking healer. The fact that you have to chase everybody around to kill them, and the fact that a tank can tank 17 people without dying. I've never seen that in any game ever. Missed. I mean, look at this. This is a healer. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people who's still fucking chasing him. Everybody dies around him, like the tanks are dying, the DPS are dying, but the healer just keeps fucking going. Knockdowns do shit. Pull does nothing. Look at his HP, it just doesn't want to go down. As long as he stays in his freaking healing circle. Look at this. Look how many people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. So if they have 2 healers, we need 2 whole teams for the OPR to kill 2 of the 20 on the other team. What the hell, man? I mean, I'm shit, but I can't believe I'm in a team that the other 19 people are also shit as I am. I just can't figure the game out, man. Is it very simple and I'm overcomplicating things, or... Ah. So he dodged all 3 attacks. He dodged my my knockdown. What dodge does this guy have? Also, I think I've done a match today, and there gotta be something in the game that auto dodges. There has to be something in the game that auto dodges, because I was playing and I was like this, right? Behind a guy. As soon as I threw that, he dodged. There is no way in hell he could see me. I threw it from as far as I could, and he couldn't see where I was, and he dodged it. I can't believe somebody has 0.1 second reflexes. Permanent stun. I mean, it's not just that. Oh, Mr. Slayer, what's up? Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Sick and tired of the ads. I know. I can't remove them, dude. It's a Twitch thing. I can't remove them. The only thing you can do is put them like once every hour or 45 minutes. I don't remember what the setting is. I put it to the longest possible. The, like, you know, the shorter the amount is, the more money you make. So put it on the longest, so I don't make any money. But that's how far I can take it. I can't take it any further than that. Oh, a healer and a tank with a flail that actually heals. Yeah. So it's a DP. It's a healer. It's 2 DPS healers. And the funny thing is, this is the funny thing. The new healer artifact gives them damage. They're unkillable because they heal massively, right? And the new artifact is going to give them 20% damage. It's going to give them 20% damage. I think we have to play healer or a super tank that does fuck all damage and just tanks people. It seems like everything else now, from the way I'm seeing it, everything else feels shit. Like, look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys to kill one, 5 to kill one, right? If this was a DPS, it would have been dead. Any class of DPS would be dead. If it's a healer, it busts your balls chasing him around. He just can't be killed. If it's a tank, you can't kill it, just runs around. And he will kill you eventually because he will grind you down. He will grind you down. And this is only gonna get worse, unfortunately. I mean, look, he's still alive. 6 people to kill a healer. I just don't understand this game. 17 this morning, dude. I wish I could. Actually, I can find this thing because the guy was a streamer. Hey, Dr. Cash 9, thanks for the follow, dude. 17 people, man. I mean, it's like, you know, people came and left as well. It was like at least 10 or 12 people trying to kill a tank and just couldn't kill him. We didn't kill him the entire match. It was just annoying. It's... I don't know. Maybe I just need to go back to farming and just make myself a super tank, like everything in physical, whatever, and just stay there. And, you know, get a great axe for the heal and the mobility. Sword and board. Just a couple of stuns, a couple of heals, and call it a day, because it seems that that's the only thing that's really, it seems to be becoming viable. Healer, I can't play, because I'm shit. In this game, targeting is bullshit. I can't target anybody, not even myself, when I'm healing. But healers are already unkillable, and that's going to get worse with the new artifact when they get 20% damage. And there's no one in the Baron. Oh, great. Just 2 of us. Oh, fuck it. Swing a little bit. Ah, OPR can be so shit. We are losing. No one is in the Baron. Already have the Great Axe. I don't know how long it's going to take me, though, because I want to craft the gear specifically, so I need about 100,000 per piece. Which means 5 pieces we need 500,000. I don't see me getting that anytime soon. Even if I sell everything I have, without including any of the essential crafting materials, I'm still nowhere near that. And I definitely not gonna go through the process of, let's pick 2, the cheap way, which is pick 2 perks and leave the 3rd one random, and then keep doing, and hoping the gods of RNG would hate me that we get the right one. I'm not going to do that. So I think we have to do some of the good old classic farming streams. Cut some wood, sell it. Cut some stone, sell it. We gotta make money somehow. I don't know if I should stick more to chest runs. And of course, why would anybody take any fucking damage? I'm thinking, right, if they're sitting in one of those healing circles, you gotta pull them out. The only thing you can use is the sting. There's nothing else to move them out of a circle. Option number 2, run away and hope they chase you, and fight them until the healer doesn't, you know, the cooldown is on so he can heal. But as soon as he casts 1 circle, you gotta run again. I'm trying to see how people die in this game, dude. And now with the flail, applying weakening all the time, doing less damage and less damage, plus the heal, ooh, Mrs. Jing's rating with 52. Wow! Thank you so much. Welcome. What? You don't want to fight? Oh, you want to fight? Oh, come on. I was having fun with your friend here. Why are you interfering? Ah, 6 people. Not even gonna bother. Thank you for the raid. Have a good morning, afternoon, night, whatever it is for you. Thank you very much. Welcome, everyone. Just trying to do a little bit of OPR at the moment, but as most of you know, if you've been playing the game, OPR is extremely unbalanced. So here we are, trying to get some Azoth salt. Yeah, of course I would. I need to practice a little bit with that. I'm brand new at throwing the spear, so gotta work a little bit on that. And it doesn't pull up too far. That's not good. I mean, we're trying to get him away from the healing circle. If you don't pull him far enough, that's not good. I suppose this is one way to kill people. Just bring more. Oh boy. Oh. What is this guy doing? What are you doing over there? Ooh, we're gonna win this? It wasn't looking so, I know I hit that one, but he didn't come over. My aim sucks. Trying to get away all this flail area that keeps weakening us. Can't do any damage with that. Ooh, come on. Should we go and get a brute? I wonder. Oh, they're going for the door. Ah, running again. Chasing again. So much running in this game. But unless you're a 1v1, running only means you die in a different place. I don't know why people keep running. What, a bow is not gonna hit you, a mask is not gonna hit you when you're running, a guy with a artifact spear not gonna pull you away, someone is not gonna leap on you, or I don't know, great axe your ass from the back, something. It reminds me of those guys in other MMOs that I've been playing where it's 1 versus 10 and the guy drinks a potion. It's like, what's the point? Can I get him? Can I get him? It's too far, but... I mean, you're dying anyway. What are you drinking the potion for? It makes no sense. But you're not even going to be annoying. Like, I'm going to survive a bit more. I'm going to be annoying to everybody else. Come here, bear. You're in the way. Let's get rid of the bear. Missed again. Typical. I don't know what the plan was. I think he might want it to that one worked. Getting there. Hey, Yummy! How you been, buddy? Hi, welcome. Good afternoon. I know it's night where you are. How you doing? First good shot. First good shot we got there. Second. Alright, trying to go for the Baron. Oh, those two. I mean, you know, they had a little HP, I know, but it was fun pulling them and killing them. Running little bastards. I know this is going to sound weird for me, but right now I am missing the mound. Oh, excellent. Excellent. You know what, Yami, you should, I don't know if you are, I'm sorry, because, you know, I have a bad memory, but you should check out our Discord. Our friend Heki put some drawings there. I know you like drawings, I mean, your job, but you can see what he's doing as well, if you like watching other artists work and stuff. He was kind enough to post the photo too. Okay, that went well. No one showed up to defend. Maybe we have them actually pinned down. Well, usually there's someone that slips from the left, from the right side of the outpost and comes in to defend, but... that would be... what it's called? Sorry, hold on a second. Let's put auto run. I think we have one for photos, real life. What is it? Hold on a second. I've made one specifically for Heki. He was the only artist we have in our community. So, sorry, buddy. You just run into me. Hold on. Hold on, because we're gonna die here. Yeah, that would be the one. Yeah, it should be. I think he made a dwarf. It was just he did that on the train. He was going somewhere and just drew that on the train. But if you go up, he has posted other things in the past. I'm just saying, you know, if you like watching other artists artist's work. Usually he puts them there. Yeah, if you scroll up, you should be able to see other stuff he's done in the past. He's gonna be moving next year to Japan. He got a job there as an artist for a company. I am so proud of him. He was working before in a comic shop, and we kind of pushed him a little bit to follow his artistic. Yeah, he was working in a comic shop, and then that one shut down. We kind of pushed him here on the stream to go and find a job as an artist. And he did go to a newspaper, and then he applied, I don't know, overseas everywhere, and he got hired in Japan for doing anime work. He's so much deserved, in my opinion. I honestly have no idea what's going on in that mess. I'll just keep swinging heavy blows and hope for the best. Because I think there's too many red circles there. That means enemy heals. I hope we have some of our own. There's only 10 points left. We got this. Jason, come on, be nice. Be nice, don't be like that. And victory is ours. Honestly, at the beginning, it didn't look like we're going to win this, but I'm not always right. 2,000. Oh, is that enough to get the artifact? Please be. I don't remember how much we need. We also still don't have the depth artifact, the dungeon, so I'm going to do a couple of runs for M1 on the dungeon. As soon as I get 50,000, 49,703. I want to get the artifact here before I complete the track. For the new guys, these two fighting on the chat, they've been on the stream for 5 years or so, they, you know, they know each other, so don't worry about it. Where are we going? I get one more OPR. But this one, let's run this one. I hope let's run this one with oh, not that one. No, oh, come on, that one. Let's see my stats a bit on this. They're fine. Okay. Let's run this with a sword and shield. So you're working from home today again, Jason? That's why you're so chatty. I like it when you're chatty. Hey, by the way, because I need to actually send him a message, but I know you know the answer to this, Jason. How's Al doing? I haven't seen Al at all. I didn't have time to jump on his Discord. Is he alright? How's the old man doing? Still alive and kicking? So let's see, 3.3k armor. Okay, that sounds good. Ooh. Still waiting on season 4 for them to drop better gear on PvP. They did mention on the last, well, the last or the one before the last video they did that they've increased, they've made the quality of the gear on PvP better on the drops and everything, but it's still not there what they want. But in my opinion, they're still really bad because they don't go along your level, they go along your PvP level. They have to sort that aspect as well. Not just better gear with perks, but I'm level 52 on the track, but I have a 700 PvE set. My PvP gear is 694 and it still drops me 685, 650, 670s. I mean, the track has to kind of curve up faster to the player. Just a little bit. Here we go. Pizza Miller. Yeah, it's nice for you to have naturally back. I can grab them and pull you back when you overdo it. Come on, let's see if we win this one and get the artifact. going with the shield. Ow! Oi, watch it! Well, you know me, I like farming. What can I say? No matter how many people I kill on PvP, that PvE are inside me, that farmer sees the mats, the materials there, I gotta pick them up. Oh. Oh, overwhelming. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So, enemy has at least 4 healers. Now I need to find out how many healers we have. I'm trying to see how many healers go per side, because in my opinion they're the ones that pretty much determine who wins and who loses. I also want to see, well, I'm pretty certain there is no matchmaking, but I want to see how unbalanced that is, because so far I had some matches, we had like 6 healers. I'm counting red circles on the floor, so when each one can do one. We had 6 healers on one side, and then 1 on the other one. Sometimes it's my team that has the 6 healers, or the 5 healers, and the other team has 1. That doesn't matter for me. I'm just trying to see, like, if there's a pool of people, do they check if, you know, how many have life stuffs equipped when they queue? So they count as a healer and just spread them around. I don't know. I don't think there's any matchmaking. Also, I was trying online today. I spent about an hour. I was trying to find a website, any forum, any post, anything online to explain to me. Okay, you can't see this behind my back. When you open your character and it says, you know, physical resistance 3000, elemental another 3000. I was trying to find a website to explain to me what those numbers mean, and I haven't found a single one. I found a lot of them explaining constitution, strength. I found a lot of them explaining the difference between heavy, medium, and light gear, but I haven't found a single one to tell me what that number exactly means, what percentage mitigation I get from that. I'll keep looking because I really want to get a little bit more into the math of this. Now this is where I need that spear, which I don't have, but leap will do just fine. Did we push them? Still pushing. We're losing mid. I'm gonna start going towards mid. Actually, let's make it a little bit more annoying. Let's build a door here. Go back. So I'm thinking to play arena with spear and greatsword, or even with a shield if I need to. Open world definitely with the again, either the spear. I need to pull people. I need to have a little bit of mobility. Trying to find what can I love the greatsword. Sorry, buddy, not going anywhere. I don't like Great Axe. I know it has a lot of mobility, a lot of heal, a lot of that. I don't like Great Axe to play with, so I'm sticking with the Great Sword, just trying to find the other weapon so I can have a little bit of mobility that can go along with it. There is an option I thought, but I'm not sure yet. I mean, the rapier has a lot of mobility and burst damage. I don't know if that would be a good option. Don't forget, for you guys, I only play plate, so that makes things a little bit difficult for damage outputs, but not. I've managed to play that very well. Didn't hit him during riposte. Let's get that. Alright. I don't like spawn camping myself. I don't like when they do it to me. I don't like doing it to them. I prefer to fight, not run away, or, you know, spawn camp them. So I'll go back in the middle and let's pick up some resources and build a little bit. We're still trying to do a lot of the achievements in the game. I don't know how many of you guys like completing achievements. I do. A lot of my regulars like it as well. So during OPR, we're trying at least at this point, because still not focusing 100% on that, to do the achievement which says use 100,000 resources in outpost rushes. So we do a little bit of farming every now and then. Sometimes we don't do any fighting at all, we just build. So on this one we're winning. I don't see any point of me going and sitting in front of a barrier and hope somebody comes out for me to shoot them. So I might as well make ourselves useful. In case they regroup and push, we can be ready for a little bit of a counter push of our own. Actually, they're gonna come this way. Let's try and build the other one. Don't have any leather? No leather. I'm taking their outpost. Let's go and get some leather. Well, halfway there. Halfway there. Getting there. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There's a lot of things they can do with OPR, man. I I know how this is gonna sound. I want to remain hopeful that the reason why they haven't brought another OPR map out is because they are preparing a big surprise for us, like a bigger map with more people, with more mechanics, with proper sieging. I don't know what else. I want to have that dream that the reason why some things don't come out very soon, or when we want them, is because they just been prepared to be even better. But I mean, AGS can't even place a proper UI label properly, so don't know. No, I mean, we have established the fact that they don't play their own game. I mean, I can't believe that a dev responsible for the new boss in the new dungeon hasn't killed him yet. I mean, because he doesn't have gear. I mean, but they don't do like us. And if you work 10 hours and you have a family, you just don't have gear to see how things. Who's doing the testing? We do. We are the game testers again. We're back. We made it, you test it, and then we fix it in the next 3 or 4 patches. I mean, that's pretty much what happens in every game today. That's pretty much what happens in every game today anyways. It's not something new. Oh, 50,000. The artifact is mine. Complete. Yes. And now we have no other salt. Spear. Where's my spear? Spear. Not that spear. Spear. Out. Stats. I'm at this thing with the different weapons and different stats. No food. So I need to eat some food first. We need to eat some food first, because if we don't, Magnify is going to just screw everything out. See? So we have to go. I want 300, but I can't get 300. Oh my god. Okay, let's put this one down. 193. No. So I'm gonna go 302. And we do it the other way around? No. No. 2 down, 1 up. I gotta put the 1 point in there. This magnify is just. So I'm losing 6 points. I'm not hitting the 200 here that I wanted. And that is because I don't have all the gear that I want to have. Everything on Constitution. I have some strength and stuff. No, 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 no. How dare you? The Magnify is there for builds that do Constitution, Strength, Constitution, Dexterity for 2 only. If you add the 3rd one, it's your problem. The dev team said on the video, it works as intended. It's not designed for multi-points. It's only designed for that. So giving you a great sword that buffs with Strength and Dexterity, and because of diminishing return, if you keep pushing the Strength, this doesn't get buffed as much as you want. You have to put a little bit of Dexterity and then screws over your Constitution. That is your problem. Don't use it. Don't use it. Don't like it? Don't use it. What are you talking about? Not to mention that, I mean, it would be better if food didn't count as putting points into the stat. The food is the one that screws it over. Because you have like 220, so you can do 219, 220, and you still manage it. You know what I mean? But the food gives you 48 points extra in one category. So if that didn't get counted as adding points, Magnify would have worked a lot better with oh no, I can't use the bigger food now, because if I do, it's just gonna scroll the stats up. I can use the small food. You can't even change food afterwards. I'm trying to say if I will ever be able. It kind of like it puts me in a situation which I don't want to use the artifacts because of Magnify screwing everything. However, once I get all the gear and I have like all the gear Constitution, so I'll have the 300 that I want, then I can have Magnify because all the other points are simply going to go on like Dex and Strength, so that I can balance that a little bit better. But until then, we're going to have a little bit of an issue. And all right, we'll play with 1 skill less. I can't be asked to change it now. Do we know anybody? No. All right. Let's see how we do. Do a couple of matches, then we'll go for some PvE. What do we have? Thank you, guy. Healer. So how did he dodge that one? That was lag. That was some serious lag there. I missed. My bad. So this guy's just moving forward and my knockdown doesn't hit him? Our mage missed. How much damage am I doing? Well, our friend did 93, 18. We're doing 36. No, grid. You can knock people down with grid. You can't interrupt them when they're swinging. You can knock them down. I get knocked down all the time from hammers. Missed. That was my miss. I'm also trying a little bit to practice with a javelin, but dude, I don't know. I'm starting to think there's something, you know, kind of weird with dodging. I'm telling you though, 12th of December, shit is gonna hit the fan here. We're gonna have healers that every time they heal, they get 1% damage. So you know how hard it is to kill a healer. So I would imagine someone like on medium gear with shrinking fortification for defense, shrinking heal for personal heals, and he drops the thing on the floor. He has fortification from sacred gown and heal. Then he has fortification from shrinking from dodging. He heals extra from that, and every time he heals with his stuff, he gets 1% damage to start grinding you down. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Light armor, they already have all the mobility, the AP, the dodging, the, you know, the weapons running away, extra speed when they switch weapons and all that. Now with the new, it's on the free battle pass, the last one, level 100, you get the light gloves. So when you switch weapons, you get 0.5 seconds of damage immunity. I don't know if it's gonna have a cooldown or not, but as you run away, you can switch 0.5, one shot, maybe mitigated, whatever. I don't know what else it's gonna do, but it's kind of crazy to have that. Bows, if you hit somebody 100%, you get 0.5 of a second as a stun plus electrical damage. Me as a heavy plate user, I'm having a lot of issues trying to understand, like, what every single new thing that comes out: electrical damage, void damage, nature damage, bleeds, fire damage, everything is kind of going into the elemental damage. Like, what's the point of the plate? Because like somebody is playing, let's say, plate, Abyss Great Axe, 99% damage is void. Someone is playing bow, I'm putting thrust damage to bow, and then you're telling me it does 99% electrical damage. How am I going to get the same amount of defense against all that? I'm trying to see where the PvP damage is going. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was waiting on the queue. I thought I pressed F1 to accept the PvE raid, but thank God I didn't. It would kick me out of the queuing. Oh, we got Jason 1618. I played with this guy before. Saruman meant to be a PvP guy. I think he's a Greek guy as well. It's going to be kind of interesting. We haven't played with Koptra. I think Koptra, I've played with him before. I think he's good. The other two guys, I don't know them. I always check. I know it's cross server, whatnot, but I'm trying to say, you know, trying to remember some names. See if we play with some people we played before and we know they're good. If they're in our team, yeah. If they're in the other team, it's like, uh-oh, let's be careful. Trying to get there. Well, just got one artifact today. Hopefully, at run 49, we'll get the one from the depths. Please, Gods of RNG, give it to me. 49 runs. My memory's crap, dude. I mean, you come to the stream, I think it's about 4 years, no offense, right? You have told me your child's name 5-6 times. I still don't remember her name. It starts with a K, but I see myself on Twitch. Hey, Saruman. Yardım et Taganis. Yardım et. Sorry, it's duolingual, the chat. Oh, so they have a healer. Shit. Yeah, the thing with the healer is good at dodging and all that, but yeah, the heals is the one that's gonna beat us in this. Well, it's not if they don't focus on the healer, there's not much we can do. Bad angle fixer, I know. We have 2 healers? Oh, damage output is too low. I think that's the problem here. Our damage output is too low. I can't catch. Look how fast the healer is going. I can't catch them. I mean, they're fighting in the circle, and I just can't catch them. See, this is my problem in the game, that I can't catch people because they keep running. And the thing to run away, and again and run away, and again run away, and I can't catch them. It's 3 of them. We have 2 healers. We've never done one with 2 healers. Just don't have enough damage. You see what I'm talking about? Like, the game doesn't check anything. They have 1 healer, 2 DPS. We have 2 healers, 1 DPS. I don't think we have enough. We gotta get the healer down. At least focus on the guy with the Thunder Blast too. He seems to be taking a lot of damage. She dodged that! Dude, what the fuck dodging skills are these? I mean, I'm a bit shit, but fuck me, his dodging skills. What? I stabbed him and he broke my pool? Ah. Almost had him there. Almost had him. Like, I stabbed him to pull him with my sword, and as soon as I stabbed him, he dodge rolled away from it. I've never seen that one before. Yeah, we just didn't have enough damage, man. 111,000 from 1 healer, pretty much as the 2 guys did. And then we got 321,000 from the DPS there. I did 147,000, so... yeah, we just didn't have enough damage, and these guys were moving a lot. Like I said, this is my problem with specific weapons that I have. I don't know how to gain mobility on plate. shield and sword, I have a leap, but that's it. I perform a little bit better with that. Let's try something else for the next arena. Let's take this sword out. Let's put that sword in, and let's put that one in there. Let's check the stats again. It's wrong again. The food is on. The food is on. And let's screw it up again. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's try that. If I don't miss a lot, I might be able to make it work. Although I have to say, Serenity, the great sword you get from the PvP track is excellent. It is excellent for PvP and for PvE. 20% in power every time you swing, you get 2. Stacks 10 times, goes up to 20. You get greed from the right tree. You get the heavy attacks. You get bleeds in. You do damage. You reduce cooldowns. And you keep powering yourself up. You also use what's the name? Sorry, because names is not my forte. You also use this one, crosscut, because you do 3 hits. That is 6% in power, because they count as hits. So you can do 2 and 3, 5. So that's 5 empowerment. That's 10%, and then you can carry on with anything else you want. Keep swinging. It's very great, and somehow I managed not to queue myself for the arena. I didn't queue myself again. Alright, let's do 1 or 2 more. I like arenas a lot. When they came out, I was like, maybe, I don't know, but now that I got a little bit better gear and I'm learning PvP a little bit, arenas is great fun. I like that they're short and intense. OPR is long and can get really boring if you're not having a very interesting match, a very unbalanced match. Arenas, even if it's unbalanced, you say, okay, it's 3 minutes, let's move on. But 20 minutes in OPR is like, oh my god. Crap. Don't need tokens. Let's get some money because we need money. Alright, let's buff up. Are my stats the way they were? Yes. Let's see. The guys on my team, we don't know them. The other guys, we don't know them either. But I'm surprised that I didn't that much 147,000 damage on plate, which means I can do better. Still don't have all the gear. We can do better. Let's find the right balance. I have like I said earlier, I don't like the Great Axe at all. I don't. But I have a feeling that Great Sword and Great Axe might be the ultimate plate combination from a league. You get mobility, we get heal from both. You get pool, roots. I might have to try it. I don't like it, but not today. We also have the Abyss. So I don't know if I think Abyss might be better to use instead of the Great Sword. 99% avoid damage. All right, what we got? So, there's a. A blue player has fallen. Ah. Okay, so. Okay, the light guy takes a lot of damage. Okay. Ah, that stun fucked me. Well, I'll go one. We'll go one. Oh, damn it. Damn it. The other guys are dying way too fast, man. I mean, there's a tanky guy and a DPS, and the healer just went like, let's see, 27,000 heal compared to 150,000 the other healer did on the last match with 3,000 damage. Again, we're the highest DPS. I find that very weird. I find that very weird. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna try one with the shield now. Let's try one with the shield a little bit. Try some different formats. I know the great sword and the spear works, but I want to see how I'm going to do with a. Still a couple with a shield. Same stats. Okay, that will work for me. Net modes. Gotta get some the jewelry screwing my stats up. I really want to have a lot more. I want to do like 200, 100, and then 300 here. I gotta get this 35 points off. Or even more decks, and forget everything on Constitution. Let's see if we can have a little bit more control with the shield. Also definitely have more defenses, but if the team, the thing about the arenas is very much about the team. If one of the guys falls down very quickly, let's see, we don't know any. Oh, I have played with aggressive heal before. Just don't remember if he's a good or a bad guy. Fuck, no, it doesn't ring a bell. Anybody else? Checking the time, I want to do some depth runs for the other artifact today, and also in 4.5 hours we'll also have the race, so I want to try and fit everything in there, so we don't leave our grind on the back in the sake of pushing PvP forward. I've done my mat farming in the morning, so we're good. So we got Flail Warhammer, Rapier with bow. Okay. I used to play with a hammer, but I don't know. Although the hammer has amazing control, I've always found it to be a little bit what's the word? Very predictable. Fire maids with great axe. That's why I like Leap. Done. Dead. That's the thing I like about Lee. Besides the gap closer is an amazing finisher because you do more damage when they have below 50%, and you know they don't wait for you to leap forward. I'm gonna give my friend here the 30% damage reduction while I'm waiting for my cooldowns to go through. I thought that was smart of me. He's tanky, so I gave him the 30% until my cooldowns went down. So as long as they hammer him, I'm good. Hopefully, we'll have some money soon and we'll start building some more tanky gear. What? My mouse... Oh, come on! My mouse stopped working. Hey, Smite. How did we do? 135,000 was the other guy, 72. Without using the spear, we went down a little bit on the damage there. But we got 4 kills. We got 4 kills. Leaping strike for the win. The funny thing is, if I keep playing like this, gonna end up again back on the spear. I have to admit though, the butcher as a weapon though is also pretty good. You know, lots of bleeds that are going on. Increases a lot of the damage output. Let's do one more. I can't make up my mind. Do I want to play with a sword and shield with a butcher, or do we want to play sword and board with a great axe? Sorry, the great sword, or play sword and board and the spear and also have the pool and everything. Just have more control in there. But PvP seems like control is good, but damage is better. So we've got another. What we got here? What is this? Can purifying crits. Remove 1 buff from the target. Now I'll grab that one. How's my armor looking? 3.3k. We gotta do a little bit better than that. Who do we play with? Let's see. Don't know anybody. That's another good thing about PvP. It's always variable. You don't know what you're gonna have. We don't have spellcasters. We have good players, bad players, geared players, ungeared players. Just don't know. We'll find out, I suppose. Ten seconds. Void Gangler. He's going on the back lines. Let's try and defend the back lines. Well, one guy's down. We are taking heavy damage. They have the healer, we don't. Yeah, they're chasing the other guy around. He's dead. So, we're all screwed. Bad matchup. Very bad matchup. 0 damage, 13,000 heal. 1827. Yeah, we. The healer is. Blue player has fallen already. Trying to control as much as I can, but I mean, we're fighting on top of the healing circles, no matter how much damage I do. Other guy's down. I'm so stunned I can't even use my skills. There's no point playing this. That is the only bad thing, like I said in the game. If they have a healer and it's geared, then there's no point playing it. There's no point. So I might as well let it finish quickly and move on. Still last man standing. There was no point in that. You gotta know when you bit. Let's do one more. What we need a victory for the level. Okay. One more. Then I'll take a little break to go and do some M1s, see if we get the other artifact tonight. Also, haven't done any chest runs. Really, I need to do some chest runs as well. There's so many things to do. Honestly, I need to find some sort of a schedule that I play 14, 15 hours a day. Chest runs, farming, crafting, arenas, OPRs, dungeons, artifacts. It's starting to feel like a life, not a game. Maybe we should start with a spear. Pull somebody. Oh, here's the same setup. Looks like it. Well, good. Butcher, light shield. Oh, it's the guy that was on the other team, the one doing the most damage. Spear, swordboard with light. Who's on the other team? 3 purples. I hope this is not a pre-made. I was gonna hurt a bit. Could be random purple people, but... Two, one, whee! Yeah. Ah. Oh, that was a bad throw. That was a bad throw. That was a bad throw. Oh, she's gonna... Okay. Oh, button blast my ass.
Well fought, Reds! Prepare yourselves for death and glory! Three, two, one, get ready to play!
No, I'm already dead. Hmm. Well, I tried to focus the same guy, the guy on the party said, but the highest DPS is DPSing something totally else. My damage is... I'm die first, so my damage is really bad. I haven't outputted any damage.
The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over! A clash to remember!
Dead. I mean, the healer is really focusing on that mage and just keeps healing him. I don't know how he can get so quickly healed up. I mean, I don't know what cooldowns the healer has, but he just went 20, 100, 20, 100, 20, 100, like constantly. How much heal their healer then? Well, their healer done 300,000 healing, man. It just keeps on going. Yeah, I have really bad damage in this. Last match we were doing 140, 150. On this one, we're down to 60. But look at that healing. 300,000 healing. Ouch. Even our combined damage wasn't that high. 300,000. Alright, let's see if anybody's doing depths. Take a little PvP break. Let's see. 2 lobbies. We got M2. It's 1 DPS. Nothing on M1. I don't want to do M3. And do I have food on? We have food on. Uh, 50. 42. Work. It should work. All right, let's start one. Oh, somebody isn't tanky. Sorry, dude, I'm a tanky too. See where people are gonna go. In the meantime, let's go pick up some herbs for my cooking. Where do we go? Oh no, let's go pick up some moats. Oh wait, we can't PvP while we're waiting for this, so let's go and farm some stuff a little bit. What do you think? This is what, day 4? 40 runs in the depths, still no artifact drop. We tried M1, we tried M2s, still nothing. I did another M1 this morning, another M2 this morning. We're now more or less about 40 runs in the depths and no artifact drop yet. Oh. Ow. Cannot dash in settlements and get me out of the settlement. Where am I? Ah, yes. Okay. Now I know where I am. Those are mine, as usual. Very visible from the road. But you gotta check, you never know. They might still be there. GPS. Alright, let's start here. Well, since we're waiting, might as well put that. Get our moats. Healer. Excellent. Very good, very good. Oh, thanks to the healer, this should go a lot faster when people see a tank in a healer. The DPS just go pop, pop, pop. It's one more DPS, and we're ready to go. And don't tell me we're gonna get stuck on the last DPS. Come on. There we go. There's the last DPS. 693. Let's get that one. I was pretty buff. Let's go. So we'll be tanking with shield, sword, and flail today. It works as good as anything else. Oh, it looks like everybody's super active. Usually when they load in, is like they don't move for like 20 seconds. Let's be nice and say hi. Alright, everybody seems to be ready. Oh, I have the PvP setup. No! On the sword. No! So I can't really... Oh, get me out of combat. Really? Ah. Come on. Thank you. Oh, our DPS is excellent for once. The one of the runs I did in the morning. Oh man, that was a sweet run. No need to tell anybody anything. Everybody was just making the good big pulls. Oh, he's trapped. It's okay, shit happens. Oh, I'm gonna this dude left. Usually we leave a lot of mobs like trailing at the back, but when they're archers, you never know if you have a lot. It can get a little bit weird. You know, a lot of times I think like when I do M1s with some people that maybe I just should go DPS. But when you have such a good DPS, it's really not a problem to pull this many because you know they're all just gonna die in a few seconds. That's just nice and smooth so far. It's very smooth run. You've seen some of the other runs we do every now and then where people just pulling mobs all over the place and I have to chase everything. At least these guys here today looks like they know what they're doing. They pull mobs, they group them up, you know, job done. Oh, I'm kind of stuck there now. Bad camera angle. Getting knocked down so much. 350. Everybody here? Everybody's here. Oh, looks like we've missed quite a few ranged ones at the back. Although we still could go through, but... Oh, it didn't activate the teleporter. Oh, I hate this part. This is the worst part in the dungeon. Okay, he's pulling everything. Let's just get everybody in here. And he has to go and shoot it. God. What I do is I go in the room and a range can just shoot everything and hide in the corner. They all come in, then I taunt them, and so all the range from all over the place, they can't do one thing. Now is a little bit of chasing things right now. I know these guys can kill everything, but that's kind of like not the point. Yeah, with the extra points. I think I spent more time in this dungeon being on the floor than actually hitting things. We have such a nice clearance in this one. I try and kill him first solo because he just stays on the freaking staircase. What? He's going to the boss. Oh my god, fucking speedrunners. Right, these guys are fighting, so... Two, three, four people. Oh, it looks like on this part we're doing fine clearing everything, and now all of a sudden we're speedrunning it. I mean, I'm here for the artifact, I don't really mind. It's just that it gets confusing when you're grouping things up and you know, you're doing it properly, you're clearing, you're going, and all of a sudden you just skip half the dungeon. It's kind of weird. That change of pace is kind of weird. And stage 2 within a couple of seconds. Remember this dungeon, the amount of damage these guys are doing? So when we do another one with some other people... You can see the difference. I think this boss is one of the most difficult bosses in the game. The level 35 boss is, I think, is one of the most difficult bosses because of the mechanic. You won't believe how many people don't DPS the dogs he summons, and then you get overwhelmed. How many people miscommunicate who's going left, who's going right. I wonder how much heal I'm doing with that spinning thing. I don't see any big numbers. Come on, pick it up. Archie! Our friend Archie. Good luck. For the drop on the boss. Come on, Thorpe, you gotta give us the artifact, man. 40 runs is no joke. Come on. Everybody?
Now I know the island's secret. Now I know true power.
Thorpe, give me the artifact or there will be trouble. So you wanna have trouble. Okay.
Challenge us now.
Oh, that's a very bad start for Thorpe. He never starts with that ability. Ow.
This will be the last time we meet.
1, 2, 9, 10. He has about 10 to 12 bleeds on him.
Prepare to have your soul crushed.
Yeah.
I will crush you beneath my heel.
Silver, there is something purple coming out of the bag. There's a little purple beam. I hope it's not a potion. No, it's just the oh no, it's just the, what you call it, the pattern. Yep. Nope, unlucky. Suppose it gotta be 31, man. Yeah, sorry, 41. Gotta be 41. I try and do like 4 or 5 runs a day. This is number 3 for the day. So let's try another 2. Get them out of the way, and then we can focus a bit more on the PvP stuff. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to, while we have the group up, I'm just going to send the invite, do another one, see if anybody wants to... Oh, they gotta leave someone's still inside. Alright, let's leave the group and make another one, because I don't know, someone might be having a chat or whatever. Stay in the dungeon, people can be weird. Anybody ready with a tank? There we go, this guy's ready with a tank. What? Oh! Okay, he only accepts DPS. Apparently they don't want to do it with a tank. Okay. So if that's the case, we'll make a new one. Took some mines. Took the modes. And that one. Oh, someone's farming my farming spot. Oop, there's the other one. There's my harvester set. Next one. Trying to remember where everything is. Oh, the next one's here, next to these 2 mobs. Bye, mobs. Thank you for playing. Alright, let's see. Who wants two DPS? See if we're gonna get lucky and get a group quickly like last time. Yeah, there's no one here. Man, you know, I farmed this spot so many times, I almost remember pretty much everything. Almost. Gotta do the rapier artifact at some point. Tried to farm that one a couple of times, but no luck. I just find it kind of boring waiting 6 minutes for the boss to respawn. I mean, you can do some nice farming now. There's plenty of rune wood and other things around. But still, 5-6 minutes is sitting there. Suppose it could have been worse. Could be like scorpions, like what, every 2.5 hours they spawn. Alright, time to advertise a little bit. Let's pick those up. Trying to advertise for that M1 run. Recruitment. Looking for 1 DPS, 1 healer, depths M1, artifact, run, enter. Oh, 2 healers. I'll take the Covenant guy, sorry. The same way the other factions, when there are invasions, they kick me out because I'm Covenant. I suppose I have the right to kick other people out when they're not Covenant and we have the same class available. Let's get some wood because we need some charcoal. I'm trying when I play not to waste time, like I could just be sitting in the city right now. We'll take the 700 to make it fast. I could be sitting in town just doing nothing, but all the time just seeing how many resources we picked up. No, I hate that. I hate how you can't open your inventory and do things while you're cutting, while you're gathering. It's always the map. Always the map. And the funny thing is, I press inventory, the map opens, you press inventory again, the map doesn't close. You have to press the map button. Food, 21 minutes. Okay, looks like we're good. Let's double check. I don't trust the game much. Okay. Yeah, why do you shoot them? You tank them now, idiot. See, like the previous group to this group, like what was the need for the archer to shoot that? Now you can kill him. Do. Oh, he already pulled those? Yeah. They pull them at the beginning. Okay. Some people do that. They pull those and they run in. I run in and do the 2 groups. I feel a bit safer because we're pigging, and then I come back and take the 3 and bring them here. Me and the healer tank these and grind them all the DPS. Open the door and then we finish them and move on. That's also another way of doing it. Now, the reason why I try and pull this and don't like the range to do it is because I can aggro them. They're all melee. And then I can move to the next to the ranged, so I can have the range there and kill that one as well, instead of just waiting or having it shooting all the time. But I do have a rule though. If because we're packing, if they don't let me do the group up my way, if they pull, the tank it. It's not their job to pull, so. Oh, our DPS is not as good as the previous group, so we'll try and do a little bit smaller pools here. Leave the archer shooting, all fine. Still not used to that ability, the range it has. Man, I hate these rains, make me move around a lot. Last round we did, we had those rains here stacking up at the end, so let's clear them now. Done with it. Oh, stuck. There we go. I don't know, every other teleporter in this dungeon you can instantly teleport. I don't know why this one has a timer, like it takes a little bit to go through. Okay, he's bringing everything else up. I'm just trying to keep aggro while they kill it, so I'm switching targets all the time until my taunts come out of cooldown. Because if you don't group them up in a room, this is inevitable to happen. Yeah, that went a lot better than I expected. Let's go. Run number 41. Gotta say though, they did a great job with the flail though. I love the animations of the flail. I mean, they do some good stuff every now and then, so we gotta praise those ones as well. Not just complain about most of the things. And time for the boss man. Time for the boss man. What are you doing in there? Seriously? I mean, I haven't killed those since like I was level 35. Don't know why. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they really need that platinum in there. Maybe they just really need it for their crafting. It's missing those 10 ore left, and Really need it. Oh, disconnect. We have a DC. Oop. And let's see, are we gonna wait for a minute or? Alright, he's back. What was a fast reconnect? Takes me ages to reconnect. Ages. $100 and closing. Joe, what is this new world? Yeah. Alright, he's in. And stage 2. Nice archer shooting the landmines. That's one more boss down. Lovely. I don't know, on this boss I pretty much always get disoriented and start running the way we came in. Yet another complaint about the bad loot you get from killing bosses. Thanks, gotta loot too, man. Yep, let's loot. To me, little mobs, to me, leave my friends alone. I wonder if they're ever gonna, like, you know what? A game should bring out, like, when you're tanking, they should bring out meme taunts. Like, instead of me, like, hitting my shield, this should bring out a taunt that you actually go, like, ooh, and the mobs come to you. Kind of like Monty Python style taunt. I think that would bring a new flair to RPGing games. Or throw a gunglet. I challenge you, I taunt you. I wish we could see, I mean, they do have the little galloping thing with Monty Pythons and the coconuts in this, which is kind of nice. I wish we could see some more funny things like that. Archie, I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna kill you again. I mean, you can blame oops. You can blame Thorpe for that, okay? You can blame Thorpe for that. He's the nasty one that just doesn't want to give me the artifact, and I'm forced to come back and kill you over and over again. Kind of really, you know, animal-friendly person. Don't like killing them, but running away from the explosion. Leave the dwarfs alone, dude. Leave the dwarfs alone, man. We just live under the mountain. We're not hurting anybody. We like our isolation. You know the thing about like withdrawing a little bit away from people and staying in the quiet. The problem is, once you realize how nice it is to be quiet, you don't want the people back. Oh, look, the brother friend. I think I can. I taunted. The boss hasn't switched to me. Taunting again. I hate you, Thorpe. Thanos was just like that, man. Just snap your fingers and all gone. Yeah, whatever. That can actually hurt. Nope, we're not gonna taste anything. Gold? No, no artifact. No, stopwatch? Seriously? One crafting mat, one mana potion, and one gypsum thingy. What is this loot? I mean, not even a nice legendary or something. Not even a nice legendary. This is the hardest artifact so far. I thought doing 36 runs for the chest plate was hard, but this is 41. I'm going for 42 now. Oh, ridiculous. I don't know. We'll take a break from this dungeon, so we'll do something else. We'll do a little run there on the resources, get some more modes. And I don't know. Let's go and do a chest run after that. Get some more mats, if there's one going on, and then PvP. Gotta push those trucks up. beauties up. Oop. Trying to be quick and I moved too fast. Come on, mount. Finish a farm. Well, I don't, somebody says that the server has no tanks, but let's be honest, no tank is gonna go and do a dungeon if they already have the artifact from it. I mean, most people these days prefer to farm, craft, chat, do PvP instead of redoing the same dungeon. I mean, if I go and do Barnacle's M2, for example, that someone's looking for a tank, well, what's the benefit? I'm not going to get any better gear than the ones that I have right now in an M2. It's very rare I'm going to get a 700 that's worth it. So why not just do PvP, for example, push my truck up, go for another artifact there, or farm, or do a chest run that has more money. Well, more money in the sense that if you get one of those nice trophy crafting mats, you make a lot more money. It's a lot easier, and pugging an M2 comes with its own pack of risks. As usual, you may get a bad DPS that wants to be carried, you may get a not very well equipped healer, you may get people doing it different ways. You want to do it normally, nice and quiet. Somebody wants to speed run it. People get confused. Mistakes happen. Wipes are happening. People are not very happy. This is one reason why, with the new Dungeon Finder coming out on December 12, all the pegs are going to be receiving 15% more damage, 15% more heal, to, according to the devs, to compensate for the lack of communication and organization. However, they will not be counted for the leaderboards. Fair enough, I suppose. And if you play a class that it's in demand of the day, I don't know, a tank, a healer, you're going to get some extra... they say they're going to get something extra. I don't know if you're going to get like more money, more XP, better drop chances. You get something as a reward. And that is to create some sort of an incentive. So if someone's looking for a tank, you go in, you get something bonus from the dungeon. So you can go, because right now there's no need for, like I said, for a tank. If you have the artifact, what's the point to pug an M2 and M3 whatever and go through the hassle? What, for 1,000 gold do a chest run? Less hassle, same amount of money. Or farm, you know, that works too. One more on this end, isn't it? Oh, it's been picked up. Okay. Crocky, you're standing between me and my mill. Ooh. Sorry, Crocky, I got a quest apparently with you. Suppose we're gonna skin you. We don't leave resources lying around. Alright, there's 2 more modes and we're done here. 2 more modes. That's number 1. Nope, hasn't been an hour yet. And number 2 is... Oh, sorry, my bad. It's not just 2 mods. There's a little bit more. Hold on a second, because there's a few more over the waterfall on this side. From this side. Okay. And I really enjoy farming in this game. I could be doing this all day long. As long as I don't have all those annoying people that pull mobs, steal, charge, run, you know, all those kind of things that people do to get one mote, one extra skin. It can be very relaxing. Looks like I'm in luck. The miner set. Might get some extra gems from this. I really need to add some sort of a shortcut to change the gear sets. Having the ability to assign a button or something, because open the inventory, close the inventory. I mean, you know my opinion, like how I say that AGS really likes to take 20 clicks to do something that can happen with one. Alright, let's see. Do we have something else around here? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've been around here. Let's have a very quick look to refresh my memory. Thank God for the mans. Ah, yes. Depth M2 healer. I mean, and you know how people say like on M2 you have better chances to get the artifact? Still haven't got it. I still haven't got it. Could be some more over here. Man, those new baits that are bound to self once you pick them up, what is this bullshit about? I have so many, I just don't know what to do with them. I don't fish with them. Why are they giving us so many items you just need to throw away? What is the point of picking everything up and then throwing it away? You can't sell them. People don't use them. I don't fish. 1,000 different... Oh! 1,000 different crafting patterns that are worthless. Remember, like, I cleared the inventory, but remember how I had like 400 music seats that no one was buying, couldn't do anything, just keep dumping all the things. Fishing spot. And now we should end some... Oh, why am I lagging like this? What's going on? What is AGS doing? What is my system doing? Why are we lagging? Let's try and check if there's something in the background. No. What the hell? -1 turkey. They've mined these ones. We're too late. I have been mined. Yep, and that one, and that one, and that one. Alright, I suppose that's enough for me. Oh, let's go to the teleport point. You'll be free to teleport. Wolves. Alright, I'm almost done. It's a quick stop here. We've got some nice gathering there. Gotta keep that money up so we can get some gear crafted. This is why I take some time, as you can see, to pick up. I have some nice little spots that have abundance on resources. Switch to harvester. See if people haven't picked up my herbs. There we go. The herbs first. No, somebody picked this one up. Oh no, it's over there. You can find herbs in a lot of places, you know, around trees, but a lot of the times it's just one or two. So when I find these nice little spots that have a nice amount, like these 2-3 spots here. And this one, I'm kind of lucky, is right next to the teleport point, so you can pick them up really quickly. But I have spotted that nice little star metal over there. Well, his aim is worse than mine. 6 shots for that one. This guy just made me feel good about myself, be shit at aiming. There are people that are worse than me. Now, there's one thing about farming though. If you start and you've played as long as I have and you've been farming, you can start around in, I don't know, let's say Windsworth, and you can go all over the world and every couple of feet gather something. Herbs, fibers, stone, metal, kill a couple of animals along the way, do a couple of quests like that. It's like a non-stop farming thing. It doesn't matter where you are, you can always, as long as you multi-farm, you know, just pick up anything that's useful for crafting and just keep on going. Although, if you want to be super efficient, it's best if you just choose one thing at a time. Get the right harvesting set. Get yourself the music buff for yield. Get yourself to 30 minutes, 15% more yield potion. You know, get all those nice little buffs, and then go and farm one specific thing. Ooh, he's gliding. Alright, so they picked up everything here. I suppose for the time being we're done. Go empty the bags and let's go and kill some people. Unless there is some interesting thing to happen. Portals. Oh, I like portals. I mean, we still have to do... I think it's... We have about 4,000 portals to close. No, they haven't. Now I'm gonna show you something. It's really embarrassing, but I'm still gonna have to show you this, Jason. No, it's just that I have a little bit of weight reduction on some of them, but they did lower, like the feathers. They lowered the ammunition to 0, stuff like that. But as you can see, my bags are still 532. It's kind of embarrassing to have bags like that, but But what can I do? I'm always broke. What is this? White blade. I am. That's why I didn't want to show it, but you forced me. You forced my hand there. I'm trying to finish the PvP set, then the PvE, then that. Let's equip that so I can see what the hell am I breaking here. I keep that one there. I'm not going to deal with that yet. Let's do some repairs. Oh, we got maximum. Hold on a second. We got maximum stuff. Well, the thing is, I can craft bugs. I mean, I have the skills. It's just that I haven't been going around to see what mats require. That's what I'm looking for. That one, that one, that one. And no need to waste repair parts. Make the kits. Alright, then we carry on. That one, we cleared, it's all done. Excellent. So for now, they'll go in here. I shall do all the smelting and everything later. Oh, transmog, yes. Let's see what we got from the PvP that we bought. Crap, more crap. Crap, worse, good. 700 epic. So you're giving me 686 legendaries. This is Outpost Rush level 65. You're giving me 686 non-upgradable legendaries and giving me 700 epic. I suppose I could use some more repair parts. Boy. I mean, it's a good thing we help them, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we help each other when we play anyways. I just haven't been around to see what mats required for me to do it. I have the actual skills, just need to get off my ass and farm. It's just that during the stream I try not to do a lot of farming, because otherwise I can very easily do a 10-hour just farming, you know, leather and all these kind of things, try and do it, but I try to do it very rarely. People just don't like watching someone just farming, I suppose. But so I do that in the morning, I do more PvP in the afternoon. Plus PvP mornings is better for farming on EU. Most people are working, I have the free time. So I get a little bit more resources done because people are just not farming early in the morning, my morning. And that helps me a lot. And then afternoon, arenas are popping. So I try and do dungeons and PvP in the afternoons when we stream because more people are there, faster pops. Try and do the farming in the morning, but like now, it was an opportunity. The star metal was there, the herbs were there. Just gonna take a minute and do it. It's not the end of the world. And I mean, in the end of the day, it is the game. The game has a lot of farming, unless, I don't know, people do... There's another way that I don't know of to make money. Because I just don't like chest runs. I really don't like to do a lot of chest runs. Because I find them extremely boring. All you do is try and catch up the guy at the front who's keeping half the chest. And I feel like one of those, I said this before, I feel like I'm one of those pets in Eastern games that they follow you and just open all the boxes and pick up everything from the floor. I don't feel like I'm playing the game. So I try and do chest runs when I run out of mats. I just do a couple, 3 days in a row, whatever, and then just stop for a bit. Or if I'm doing okay, I just buy some of the mats. So, I don't know, I think I will never, oh come on game, I think that I will never ever make up my mind what builds I want to play on PvP. I gotta make a choice, man. Shield, sword, and spear, or shield, sword, and great sword. I mean, you could play great sword and spear. That's also very nice. But I like to be tanky. Still don't have all the right gear though. You think maybe I should get first the gear? I mean the helmet, chest, and all that kind of thing, and then say about the weapons. Because I like the bleeds from the sword. If we're gonna have a great sword, I mean Serenity is great and does bleeds and can heal, and you have grid, so you're not interrupted. Loving it. But it doesn't have mobility a lot. It's very little mobility. And you don't have any control. You have no knockdowns, no roots. I mean, 0.5 seconds, not really a root, no stuns. But the damage is really great. But if we use Serenity, we can use the Butcher that has Bleed and Whirlwind with Bleed and Rent and all those kind of things with the shield. Kind of ruins it a little bit. At the same time, we can use an artifact shield because we're using the chest plate and it's on the same column. It's on this left column, so you can only have one per column. That also sucks. Then spear works very nicely with the shield as well because we have one stun with the shield. We have leap, so we have a bit of mobility there. Then we have a stun. We have bleeds. We have heal. And we have either a bleed or a damage debuff. If we use the artifact one, then instead of mobility, we don't have to catch them. We just spear them back. But what I've noticed on OPR is the distance. If they're really far away, they only go like a short distance, so it's not going to work as well as I had in mind. That if they're running away, I can spear them back. It's only a little bit, so it may not be enough. Plus, that's the only benefit really from the Scorpion. It's just that heavy attacks you don't really do with spear. It has no grid. Then it's just a javelin. So if we're going to use a spear, probably going to be something else, which means we can use the Butcher for the bleeds. It's been serving us very well. The bleed build has been serving us very well so far. I just don't know if I go with a spear, okay, we can get a spear for that, and then we can put the Butcher in, all nice and dandy. But then the sword has been so nice. I think, we can get tanky-ish, and play with both. I like them. I like both so much. Like I like both the shield, the sword, and the spear, the shield, the sword, and the great axe, and spear at the same time. I just like all of them. And I do some fights, and some fights that go very well when I have the shield. Some fights go very well when I play with the spear and the great axe. I'm just trying to find the golden middle line where I can kind of like counter as many builds as I can. I'm trying to watch when other people play, especially OPR, how they use like the gap closers and everything, but let's go with the shield because Leap has given us too many kills to ignore it. And we have to deal with the range, you can always hold the shield. 3.3k physical, 3000 elemental. At this point, 12.5 against Last Strike and Thrust. And somehow I have another 15 on Lightning. That's one of the gems there, one of the jewel things. I've took the liberty and just went full physical protection, 2.5. Because I thought that with the shield we get 10% from the skills. And we got 3000 elemental. I'm hoping this is enough. Just to not get blown up instantly. So, since we're going for PvP, we gotta fix the weapons again. Thank God that they don't allow us to save anything. Thank you, AGS. More damage on slowed. Power. Rent. Hmm. Do, 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 do. So what I'm thinking, sorry. We play with the butcher, so we're going for the bleed, so we have to take the whirlwind. Leap is necessary for the gap closer. I usually take that one for the extra damage, because I'm not playing tank yet, like full tank. I'm just not sure what to pick on this side every time, because I like Shield Rush because we can get fortification, we can apply weaken for the damage reduction. But there's been a lot of times we miss with this. We hit more often with that, but that's just a stun. On the other hand, we have heal here. We got massive damage reduction. We lose control, but suppose we can have control with the spear. So I'll try this one for today and see how that works out. Get all the heal stuff. Oh no, I mean, I need to keep the empower, I suppose. Get the extra region. Let's give it a try with this. I'm trying to find the... I know there's a lot of builds out there, and you say, oh, but this guy plays with this, and the recommended is that. But I like to explore my own style every time, so... So from here we need that one for sure. That's our heal. Crits restore stamina is always useful. More crits, reduction on normal attacks, more damage people below 30% when they have active grid. And now the choice. We're bleeding people, so we're gonna go with this one. Hopefully one day I'll get a spear with skewer, which means if we hit them with this middle ability, they will do for 10 seconds 44% less damage. Hopefully. We do what we want here. 2 points left. We're gonna get more crit against bleeding targets. And last one, I don't know, should we get the... Yeah, let's get the... Ooh, no. We can't get that one. We need to get that one and that one. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. Sorry. My bad. One point. We don't get that one. We get that one and that one. 10% damage for each debuff on your target, and because the butcher, the sword, does a lot of bleeds, it counts up, so this is better than 25% there for this specific build. Okay, so I'm just double checking we got everything right. That one has the heal. Okay, stats, we have food on, no food on. We do have magnifies though, which is a problem, which means... See, I press inventory, opens the map. Let's put the buff food on so we can see what happens with all the magnify stuff. Respect that. We need 300. And we're screwed. How far can we take it? 192. 192. Okay, OPR, here we come. I know our damage is not very high, but we play with 300 corn. We can go down to 200 if we want to. But I don't want to. Tanky, always. Just need to get some proper gear. The match has started. Oh my god. The other thing I don't understand is, like, on... in the 3v3 arenas, your potions are infinite, your Horning Stones are infinite, your food is infinite. Why are they not an OPR? That's one thing I don't know. And I just thought about something. You know how we have the trophies for pretty much every mob? We have one for humans, right? Which is like the Imperium Forge and the Knights and all that. Aren't players humans? So no one... Oh, we got one guy that went to the moon. Okay. And the guy's still alive. Man, there's so much heal on the enemy team. Ah. Again, too many healers on one side. I wonder when they're gonna fix the OPR to be the... I died for... Oh, yeah, the guy has the hard rune. They really need to start adding some more stuff. Like, how much damage you do on OPR? How much damage you receive? How much damage you mitigate? What type of damage killed you? How many people were shooting you when you died? Am I the only one that needs this information, like from a game when they play? Like a lot of times you die in OPR and it says you died from a gray weapon level 500. It's like, no, got the kill shot, but who actually killed me? What actually killed me? That's the stuff I want to know. Well, this is starting to look a little bit one-sided. Super healed. It's so hard to find some of your enemies that are not in a healing circle, man. It feels impossible to find an enemy that's not in a healing circle. See what I mean? Every single one of them is inside a healing circle. What? He broke my stamina with one hit? Fuck off. So many healing circles. I'm the last man standing. What can you do? Oh, we killed somebody though. I think you only killed one guy? One guy. Yeah, get him out of the fucking circle. They're dead. $400 damage only. There we go. Come on, boys, we can do this. We can do this. This 111 strength is the one that's kinda keeping my damage lower than I want to. Oh, looks like we're turning it around. We've got moon, we've got the sun, we've got the star, we've got pretty much everything. They're recapping the first outpost. Oh, that lucky bastard. Run much in your life? Yeah, he's a runner. And now that he ran away in a safe distance and I can't get him, he starts shooting back. So what does the poor melee gotta do about that shit? This guy dodged every single attack, every single knockdown. He's still running. This is such a mess. I want to say at the end how many people died in this, because like look at this, like 4 or 5 people hitting this guy. I'm doing 97, what is this, 100 on the dot. I can't even see how much damage I'm doing. This is why you need a combat log. I don't know how people make heads and tails about how much damage they do. But everybody goes at the fort and hits dummies? It makes no sense. They have, you don't know what resistances they have, what armor they're wearing. There's no information. Yeah, definitely need a stun when we jump them. Yep, still not killing him. He's dead. We killed him. They did the Baron, so maybe that's why we had a little bit of a advantage on the fight if they had a lot of people in the Baron. Oh! I wasn't looking at my HP at all. I thought I was pretty much okay. I don't know how many HP I had when I died there. I thought it was pretty full. Everybody plays the same weapon. Also, like on this screen, just to say everything, right? I can see, I mean, I can understand it's enchanted, the last one, but you can't scroll. Usually you click it, it stays, you can scroll and see all the stats. Why not? It happens in every other interface. Why not on this interface? Let's get a stun in. So, let's get a stun. Get this done. Let's try this one again. I mean, it's not a stun, it's a stagger, but I like the weaken effect of it. But I think I'm probably gonna have to switch it for the shield. 2-second stun feels better. So we locked for 2 minutes because they killed the Baron. Okay. How is everybody? Where is that one guy from the enemy team that runs around trying to do something? Well, apparently he dodged my shield rush somehow. Okay, that's interesting. I'm dead. Ah, they're pushing back. What killed us this time? Pestilence. Gotta love this. This is an artifact. We know nothing about it. What? It's not upgraded. It has no. Doesn't this one have anything? Or is that another bug? Let's see. Database. Database. First game on the planet. I know you need a database to play it. What is Pestilence? Pestilence. It's not been on the top list of artifacts. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Blighted enchant attacks against targets inflict a stack of poison and decrease the incoming and outgoing healing effectiveness by 5% per stack for 3 seconds. Pest, 8% damage against poison and disease targets. Critical strikes against targets below 50% health inflict disease and 7% critical chance. Okay, so nothing to do with the information the game is providing. Nice. Very nice. Good to know. At least now I know the guy shot me and poisoned me, reduced my healing, and we know Barney Blasters do a lot of damage. Despite the 5% nerf they got for PvP, they still hurt like hell. They still hurt like hell. Now it kind of makes sense how my potion didn't heal me so much, how the healing circle didn't help much when I stepped into it. $564 over 278. Well, it seems like they're slowly pushing us back. I'm gonna make an attempt to go and get a brute. If they can slow them down until I get one and place it, that would be great. Let's try and get a brute. No one is there. Here we go. Hold on, boys. Reinforcements are coming. Oh no, they're taking it. Oh, we're taking it back. All right, let's see. I don't know what the situation is. Maybe I can sneak in and just maybe. Oh, they're all too far. Playing up there. Let's go in. Ooh, ow. Not looking good with all the hills they're pushing in now. Man, every time we get somebody to like 50%, they go boom, back up on the top. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna. Oh. Damn. What got me? Live stuff. Live stuff. He's helpful. Yep, didn't even scratch the healer. Three fucking healing circles, there's not much I can do on that. Oh, I'm hitting some people and my damage is there, you know. I see there's 2k, 2.8, 1.5. For I think for plate we're doing okay damage-wise. Just those heals that they're just screwing us over. Oh, am I the only one in there? Got him. Well, we didn't kill him, but we got him. Okay, it's the opportunity to block that. Well, maybe they are in the Baron, probably gonna lock us up again, but let's place the Brute there. Oh, I don't have enough wood. It would be nice to try and build the door plus the Brute. It will make a nice little barricade there. Oh, we locked them. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. How did he dodge my swipe there? That is total bullshit. Because, like, I jumped so he gets stumbled and slowed. And then I go with the stagger, well, stagger with... And he still avoids it. Why is he not dying? This is one thing I don't get. This guy is a DPS, right? And he's constantly going like 50% 100 heal, 50% 100 heal. And now he's kicking my ass from range with all the dots and everything. This is what I want to find out. How do they heal so much without having any healer with them? I'm slowed, I'm dotted. He's coming in for me. Oh, it's two of them. Three of them. And I got like two of us shooting him. Hey, Cause, thanks, dude. I'm just trying to learn the game, man. Just don't get it. I mean, I have streaking kills as well, and I have 20k plus HP, and still, it doesn't feel enough to the damage these guys are doing. 3 kills. Now, how the fuck is this guy number 1, man? He has 0 player kills, less NPC kills, 1 death less, 2 assists less. He hasn't farmed it, and he's number... How the fuck is he number 1? Hey, lol, yeah, I know, I've seen you kill me. I saw you. I saw you. So, this guy hasn't killed anybody. Assisted less, killed less. Everything is less, and he has like 15,000 points. How does that work? Like, oh, we can't see the scoreboard now? Oh, that's bullshit. So what? You just go and sit How do you know he's a healer? Anyways, I don't know. I mean, what if you just sit on? I mean, I know when you're capturing a point, you get points, but if you capture and you still stay on it, do you still get points? Like you can go on the first one, capture it, then AFK. Would that work to give you points? Just out of curiosity. I hope on the next season they fix this spammage. Yeah, it happens. It doesn't matter really. What matters is that we won and I got the XP for the PvP track. That's all that matters. Everything else, I don't give a shit. I had a little bit of fun killing people. Got my level. Checking my build out. I already know these rewards are shit. They're gonna go to the bin. I only opened the scoreboard to see how many people I killed, how many times I died. I'm trying to do my own little stats there because the game doesn't give you any stats. You don't know how many matches you've played, how many wins, how many losses, damage overall or per match. There's so much missing to make it interesting. Then again, there isn't a lot of games out there that give you the whole statistics, you know? There isn't a lot of games like that out there. I mean, New World doesn't even tell you what physical resistance corresponds to either. I hope they're gonna fix that. They've done quite a bit of work on this and the interface and everything, so I'm hoping on season 5 or 6 they might put a little line on the tooltip that says like damage resistance only shows you thrust, slash damage, whatever. I want to know, and I've said this earlier, I've been looking 1 hour online and I still haven't found a site to tell me that physical resistance that says on the stats on your character what percentage mitigation it gives. Like 3000 armor mitigates 30% physical, 25%, 3%, 3000, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell that means. It's annoying for me when I play a game and it gives me a statistic. Constitution increases your health. The more you put, the more health you have. Very clear. Armor 3000. What does it do? Generally abstract, it reduces physical damage. How much? Where does it cut? Is there a diminishing return? How far can I take it? There's like, you know, there's like no information there. Of course, people then go, yeah, the more the better, but it's not, because I found on Reddit, I found a thread, and the difference between like 3,000 to 3,200 is like 2%. So it's best if I don't waste, let's say, a gem and put something else. 2% is not worth putting 3 gems to make 2%. It's not reasonable. This is why you need those things. Okay, I've reached the level, that's it. Then now I can spend the points on something else. I can put a different gem because diminishing return comes in. The same thing that happens here. Yes, it's great to take this to 350, right? For a weapon like the Warhammer, because only scales with strength. But for a weapon like the Greatsword, that has a secondary attribute, 350 is going to hurt the weapon. You need to do something like 150 strength as a primary. After that you get diminishing, then you go on dexterity. And we've seen this. If you keep going, you get something, let's say 1500 damage, base damage, if you take it to 350. But if you break it, you go to 1700 if you break the points between strength and dexterity. So that's kind of clear when you play with the numbers. You can play, but with armor and resistances, they need to work a little bit more and give us a little bit more information to make it easier for the player. Because it doesn't make sense to have a game and tell the player, you're in the game, now go online somewhere else, a third party, and find out all the information about what armor does, how to make a build, how to travel, how to do this. Thank you, Carls. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for stopping by. So I just wanted to change the... we're going to take this one. That looks alright. So we have at least a little bit more control there. Okay, so where are we now with the PvP track stuff? Alright, 54 and achievements, PvP. So we need 81 more forts. I'm not going to do any forts now, I find them really boring. Wars, we haven't done any. Outpost Rush, 132 of 200. Okay, gotta play a little bit more. And then we got, in general, we got modes. How are we doing on resources? Oh, we went up to 4,145. Okay. That is resources used in Outpost Rush. So I'll do a few more Outpost Rushes, and then I'll think we'll hit the arena for a little bit. Because we also need, I think it's 1,000 wins is the achievement. You got the in between 200 and 500, but I think it's 1,000, so we'll play there a little bit. Let's do some PvP today, a little bit more, because I'm kind of tired of doing depths over and over again, trying to get the artifact. 41 runs, no drop. Kind of sucks. $30 out of 40. Ooh, nah. I was thinking, I mean, the fort in Monarch's Bluff was a 50%. It might have been a good opportunity to run and get the extra XP there. But Outpost Rush, now that it's cross-world, it's popping up very fast, which is good. I remember the good old days, 2 hours wait for an Outpost Rush, 4 hours. When the servers didn't have a lot of people, talking about like 700 and below, when we were on Dry Tree before all the merges happened and everything, we even went to the extent where we talked as a server on global and on Discord. We had a Discord there and everything, and we said that every day, you know, 8 o'clock afternoon, we're all gonna be there and we're all gonna queue for OPRs, so we can at least do 2 or 3 matches for an hour or whatever to get the gypsum, have some fun. So we had to pre-arrange a specific time to do OPR, but now it's nice they did this. I'm just hoping they will extend the cross-world, not just Europe with Europe, but Europe with the States, you know, East, West, and all that. So we can all play with our friends all over the world, hopefully. If they can sort that out, that would be great, I think. Which also should be extended to the new Dungeon Finder, which is also going to be cross-world. If I remember the date, it's 12th of December, Season 4 starts. Have I done any... We haven't finished this. We still have a few things. Can be asked. I mean, I'm not going to do, like, spore potions. I don't care. We have finished this, though. We've got all the nice little stuff. Oh. Oh. This feels like a laggy one. Wait for me. I hate this rock. Oh, this one feels like a laggy one. God, I love those. Random shots where you're trying to get into the outpost, and as you run in, somebody doesn't shoot you, somebody misses from outside and hits you on the other end. Those are the funny ones. And we're dead because there's like, what, 2 blue guys in here? That's it. Oh, the third one came in. Man, as soon as I do the achievement, I don't think I'll step again inside an outpost. 200 matches and 100,000 resources. Although I think I really need, if I'm gonna do that, I need to start doing OPRs and just do the crafting. 100,000 resources is too much. It's gotta go in from beginning. This guy's AFKing it, and just build the base. The first one, try and build the next one. Just farm. Because we're definitely gonna do more than 90 something matches that we're missing for the achievement. Yay! 10 people. Hey, Thing, how you doing, buddy? How was work today? Fire stuff. What the hell is that emote? I don't know what that is. It's too small to see it clearly. Oh, so, okay, so we got 3 guys chilling here. We got another guy AFKing in the middle of the map, so we don't play with everybody. Okay, I'll try and go behind them a little bit. I suppose that's one way to PvP. You go in, you AFK, you get your points while you have dinner or something. Screw everybody else up. Screw everybody's fun up. That's a mob shooting me. Well, in the first, in the first 9 minutes, we lost every single outpost. We got 5 people AFK. It's looking good. It's looking good. I leave for the day. There will be matchmaking in the games. What? We've got a couple of people. Where are these guys? Well, it says on my left, but I don't see anyone on my left. Oh, so they have a door, have a builder, they have 2 doors. It's gonna take me an hour to break one alone. Well, let's give it a try. What? Why is this asshole faster than me? You and what army, buddy? Fire maids, healer. I mean, come on. I had that guy. It was easy prey without the healer, the fire mage, and the other 3. But we had to do something. There's 2 choices right now. Either you try and bypass everybody and go the back lines, or we do what these guys do. We just chill and make ourselves a cup of coffee. Just let them win. It's 500 to 57. It's not going to move. Just let them have the speed buff on the points and win with it. This is why I don't like Outpost Rush. It's 20 minutes wasted for 500 XP. It's not fun when it's overwhelming and unbalanced. So what are you gonna do? I don't really blame these guys for sitting around. I mean, what's the point of running out, dying, respawning, running out, dying, respawning? If it's unbalanced, you have no chance. And it's clear there's no chance because it's not like 500 to 400, it's 60 points to 600. So it's a good time for me to make a cup of coffee. Actually, I'll take a bio break while the coffee's been made, and we'll do some arenas. They're more interesting and faster. Oh, finally it's over. Excellent. Excellent. Let's do some arenas because OPR is really not fun. I mean, as a mode, because you have the whole, like, if they make the turrets to be worth it, the oil you build on top worth it, the only thing worth it is the food that reduces the damage from players. That's the only one that's actually worth it in the outputs when you're building it. If they do the turrets to be worth it in the oil, I will increase a little bit the fun, but what really will increase the fun is when they actually introduce matchmaking. To see what gear people have before they normalize it, how many matches they have experience-wise to put people together. Check if they're holding a live stuff, so you split those guys evenly. You know what I mean? Do some stuff like that. Hold on, there's a fort going on. Where is... We can cut the fort quickly. We still need 89 captured forts. Finish that achievement. Forts is easy way for tokens. You get 300 Azot Salt for the PvP track and 1000 XP for the PvP track. And most of the times you really don't do anything anyways. Most of the time, you just sit there 3 minutes and that's it. But in our server, at least recently, it seems like, especially afternoons like this, sometimes people want to actually looking for a fight. So they go on and try and stop people from getting forts. So it gets a little bit more interesting sometimes, but a lot of times in the morning, there's no one there. And, you know, people send me AFK, the forts, pushing their PvP track up, rewards. There's a lot of mining I'm missing, but I gotta go get the fort. Alright, it's down to 50%. We should be there around 70-75, so it won't stay there long. Let's go grab it. Oh, it's quite a few people. That's good. Thank you for the invite, but no, I'm just gonna take one and then I'm gonna go do some 3v3 arenas. This one didn't take much time. I just need to get the 200 forts for the achievement. I find this very, very boring. I only do this if I'm in the morning. I put like the game in one of my screens and then I'll just go, leave him there 5 minutes, do something else, make a video, whatnot. I like when I play to actually play. The things people say that just sit on top of a node for 24 hours and they consider that gameplay. Not me. Not me. At least the more people you have, the faster it goes. But sometimes it doesn't feel fast enough. So let's be safe and get out of there. $1,000 XP, 300 ounces of salt, 2,000 tokens, and we also got a little bit of reputation for the area. That's also very useful. I mean, if you're trying to get everything to 300, if I'm still 139 on Windsworth, I do most of my crafting there. But I don't do a lot of crafting. Crafting will give you most reputation. Of course, you know, running quests for the faction also helps, but crafting, if you craft like 700 items, is the best way, I think, if you're a crafter. Alright, there we go. So, let's see. One win, we get... Let's say... Ooh! What? What the hell? Oh! Use the food, check the stats. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the hell? Alright, here we go. Arena time. What time is it? So it's about 7, 8. You've got 2 hours before the influence race starts. From what I have seen on our Discord, company is going to be going. Lads, Astra Potion, Astra Tonic, Tonic of Minerva. I don't remember what they are, but no, let's take the money. Alright, let's buff up a little bit. So, anybody we played with before? Just in case? No. Let's see what's gonna happen. I don't know which arena I like most. This one or the other one with the 2 ramps and the circle in the middle. I think this one is more of a gladiators arena. The other one, people jump left, right, they fall down. You know, it has a little bit of environmental hazards. Fire Mage, Tanky. Where's the third guy? How can he's so out of range? What the fuck? No, it's not gonna work with a healer. The fucked up thing is that these guys, they're taking a lot of damage, but it's the healer that just they won't die. And we already lost. There's no point playing this. There's no point playing this. There's no point in playing this. This thing with the healers, man, it's becoming a scourge. I mean, the guy's trying. They're always at 100% HP. It's not enough damage. Let's see. 30, 26, 78. So basically all the damage me and the other guy did was healed. The other guy's not doing a lot of damage either, but... And the healer is running around, they're ganking the weakest. I can't get to them, I have no mobility. Look how far this guy goes. I can't catch anyone. See, this is the thing I was talking about, mobility. That I can't catch them. It's not that I can't kill them, it's I can't catch them because they keep running. So he's a light armor and I'm doing 600 damage on him. And he's across the map. Now I gotta, by the time I run there, look at this, how long it takes me to actually get to anyone. It's, I don't know, man, I can't chase people. I'm crap at it. What can I say? How did I miss? How did that miss him? How did that swipe miss? Healing circle. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point. With a healer, there's no point. No point. And he gets inside the healing circle, insta heal. And yeah, light armor, I can fucking do 700 damage on him, on the healer there. 500 on the healer, 900. I was doing 2000 on OPR and DPS and I'm doing 500 on this healer on light armor. What the fuck? This game is unplayable. Sorry, that was the comment from our group. This game is unplayable. Of course it is. If they have a healer, it's unplayable. This is why matchmaking is required, so you both have healers. What do you think OPR is unbalanced? You get 6 healers on one side, 1 on the other. It's a guarantee loss. Like what we get? We get what? 2 out of 10, maybe balanced, good fights in OPR, maybe. I mean, so far, since we joined the new company, 2 people quit the game because it's unbalanced. So far. Alright, let's keep trying and see. So far we've, well, we lost the first one because they had a healer. Second one, they had a healer. Let's go again. And my gear is fucking me up. This 100 strength is fucking everything up. What items have? I think that one is strength. Constitution, strength again, strength. So I got 1, 2, 3 strength items. Magnify, everything else constitution. Yeah, we need more constitution items. Money. 21. So we need 25 for the inducer alone. So I gotta get the money up to like 40, spend 25 for the inducer so we can actually craft exactly what we're looking for. But I'm having trouble, man. I'm selling everything I gather and all that, and still just money just not there. You buy one thing, you farm 2-3 days, you sell stuff, and you buy one thing, all the money goes away. I don't know if I should just stick with chest runs, put some lucky gear on. And I mean, I've been playing since launch, and on all that time, all the chest runs are done on off, you know, not counting how many they are, solo, groups, whatever. I've only lifted 2 dice, the ones that make the luck trophies. They were kind of expensive. Only 2 in 2 years. And there's people say, I want to sell 20. I'm just sitting there thinking, how the fuck do you get 20? I mean, even if you just do only chest runs, which is once every day, how do you get like 20? Oh, the other guy wants to sell 100,000 bananas. 100,000. I mean, how many trees did he chop? He drops what, 1, 2, 3 every 3-4 trees, whatever. 100,000 bananas. Although he's dropping his price as days go by. It was 520, now it's 380. He's running out of stock. I mean, it's kind of weird. I mean, is there no moderation in the game that somebody keeps spamming? I want to sell 100,000 of this, and I don't know, 500,000 star metal. Nobody checks where that star metal from the company came, if he's a botter or something like that. Shouldn't there be some sort of a AI now that we are in the AI era? Everything is done with AI. Essays, phone calls, everything is AI. Video editing. Soon we will do nothing. We'll say, make me a video about my vacations. What, you mean that huge document they put up? Again, they have a healer. I hit him with my swipe, but he was mid-air and he didn't. Trying to get me, but got some backup there. Hold on, let me finish the arena, dude. Swordboard and Bundle Blast. That's also nice. Oh! Should have gone for the... I should have gone for the healing. What the fuck? You know, someone is doing massive amounts of damage, and I can't figure out if it's the spellcaster or the guy with the great axe. And there's no way for me to figure that one out because they're both there, but I'm focusing on my positioning instead of the numbers flying, and I don't know which one was doing the massive amount of damage on me. And there's no combat log to see. Was that the abyss with void damage, so I can stack some void damage, or was that the fire maids and I need more fire resistance? How the heck I'm gonna improve if I don't know what I'm dying from? Game? Lack of information. We live in the era, in the century of information, digital shit, and yet pretty much everything from government to applications to whatever, there is no freaking information. Oh, another 685. Thank you very much, game. What am I gonna do with that one? Like this one, for example. Okay, so this package says I'm gonna get a tonic of Ishtar. Anybody knows what that is? Anybody anywhere listening? Do you know what that is? What it does? Anyone? Me either. So for me to actually see if I'm gonna get that, I gotta go into the trading post and do that, or Google it. Let's see how long that's gonna take me. Hold on a second. So what was that one called? Tonic of Ishtar. Let's see. So we'll go here. We go tonic of Ishtar. Let's see. That one is, let's see, PvP potion pack. It radiates a certain aura, which begs the question if this helps amplify the power of an item. Craft mod. For what? What do you craft with this? You see what I mean? Like, should I spend the money to get that? Yeah, transparency to it, but I mean, look at this. I open the PvP track. There's a package I can buy. It tells me I'm going to get a tonic of Ishtar, which it doesn't tell you what it does. I go on the market. I see it costs $279, and it says it's part of the PvP potion pack, and it gives you some bullshit crafting mod. For what? How am I going to... So the next step is what? Go to every crafting station and check every single item until I find what that does? I'm trying to find some logic in this world, man. So what else do I get on this package? Let's see. A Carthago tonic. Let's see, what is that one? Let's see. Carthago. Is it worth spending the points on that? 38 gold, so we're gonna get one. Mortal Empowerment. Okay, at least this, we can see it's a perk. So we don't want it. What else we get? Infused health potion, know what that one is. Powerful oak, we know what that is. One is a healing potion, the other one reduces physical damage for 20 seconds. PvP stuff. Infused, okay. So everything else is clear, but so we'll just skip that because we don't want it. No point wasting my my Azoth on that. I mean, spend that to get healing potions I could get for 2 cents. Get a stack for like 7 gold, and then the crafting mats are crap anyways. Most overused word is transparency. Yeah, I suppose so. Also, get back to you tips. I've read the big thing that they did for Corpang. So what to say? We did a test. We need to do more tests. We find some more problems. We're going to solve the problems. We're trying to polish the game. You know, trying to make it easier because it's too hard than we thought. We're trying to do this. It's the same things they said before. Like, that big post they did is like the 10 previous posts in one. They haven't told us any new information. They're still doing testing. So I don't know what to tell you, or if you're expecting me to tell you something, but it's when the game comes, the game will come. They haven't said anything new or exciting about Corpang. It's just that they're trying to fix it, trying to polish it, it's under development, things we already know. No, it's just that. I mean, you know, they say we're trying to do the world to be dangerous and people to be, you know, always aware, and then maybe they will die a little bit, then they're gonna get used to it, and we want the crafting to be meaningful. And we found some problems with the characters because of the testing, you know, things like that. It's just all the previous posts kind of like rewarded and put in a big one, like, yeah, we're making progress and gonna release that at some point. We don't know when that point is, but no, I mean, I don't know any MMO that's coming out that's gonna be decent. Even Corepunk, with all the delays and all the chit-chat they're doing, oh, we're polishing this, we're polishing that, we're fitting the shader, it still feels like even when it comes out, I don't know if I'm gonna be in the appetite to actually play it. So I did 5k damage on him and he hasn't lost a single HP yet. What is this? He's not losing HP. 7,000 damage, the bar didn't move. Well, I did quite a bit of damage because my dot is at 337, so it's quite high for me. Oh, so they have a healer again. Third match in a row, enemy team has a healer.
The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over.
Oh no, it is over. They have a healer, man. It's period. That's it. Yep, there's the healing circle. I'm stunned. I'm dead. But I don't want to do mutations, dude. I've done 40 times the same dungeon for the artifact. There's no point in doing it. Do a pre-made what? On 3v3? Yeah, fuck that.
Blue player, alone and bloody.
If I do a pre-made, I'm gonna be more annoyed because I'm gonna say, let's focus that guy. No, let's do this one. And the other guy wants to play that way, and the other guy that way, and the other guy that way. You know, everybody, you can find people that just, you know, have the same kind of gameplay. If you find random people, they all want to play their way, and if you don't, you suck. You're a noob. You're not worth it. You should uninstall the game. I don't want to go through all that shit. There's no point. You know what I mean? It's just roll the dice with random people, spend 5 minutes. If it is good, it is good. If it's bad, it's bad. Like the people we see on OPR. The, oh, AFK team, noob team, you all suck. Why you join and you don't do this? You know, he is the perfect player on OPR among all 20. And the other 19, they all suck. The healers are missing the heals. We're not supporting him enough. We don't go to the Baron. We're doing PvE and we're building the buildings and we suck. You're never gonna find anything like that. I mean, even with a company, which it's kind of fun to play with the guys, and still after, you know, a few races that we've been doing, we still don't have it. We still break up. We still miss. Do healing circles on him. Yeah, fire maids with a great axe. That is the bullshit of this game. Honestly, man, I'm telling you, PvP is gonna make me quit this game. Like, permanently delete it. PvP is gonna make me delete this game. I've never played a game that a fire maid has the best melee weapon in the game and is dealing magical damage. It's unheard of. I mean, it's always been like on classic MMORPGs that the tank dies from spellcasters, the tank can tank the melee, you know, there's some sort of rotation between them. In this game, nothing like that exists. Nothing. I told you, this morning we played an OPR, seriously. 14 people versus one tank. 14 people versus one tank, and we didn't kill him the entire fight. The OPR was boring as hell. Everybody was just sitting in one outpost trying to kill one tank with no heal, no support, nothing. His team took the other two and just chilled, and we were just watching 5 people, 10 people, 12 people trying to kill one tank that was running around, healing itself, and that's it. It was the worst OPR I did because everybody lost interest. We couldn't kill the tank 17 people, and we just stopped playing, really. That was it. Well, it looks like our mage friend there is killing them. Here comes the chasing game, as I call it. But the other guy is a healer, so he's gonna hide and heal. Oh, he got him? He got him? Oh, unbelievable. Ah, was extremely good play from him. Did he get all 3? Whew. He's done 500,000 damage, man, on his own. Holy shit. I've never seen a melee do 500,000 damage. Yeah, it's the party that reaches 3 wins, yes. We won this. Oh, I got 2 kills at the end. The win goes to the pillar in the middle, running around the pillar so they don't shoot you. And the team that did 500,000 damage on his own when we were 50k and he was doing 500,000. Carried hard. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not about it. I was carried on that one. The guy did 400,000 damage. I was at 50 and the other teammate was about 60 or 70. That was a hard carry, man. That was a serious hard carry over there. Yes, you told me I have rewards. I don't want them. Stop spamming it. Stop spamming it. We are waiting. Come on. 3 out of 6 to accept. 4 out of 6. People are busy. Do you have any interesting chest runs? Maybe get lucky. 1,000. Levels, we are 54, finishes at 200. The arena achievements, we need 1,000 wins, we're 65. Wins, not played. We need 100 out of 65 for play, but we do need to win 1,000. So the losses don't count. And then we need 100, 100 wins extra without anyone in our team dying. So, not rounds, wins. So we gotta do like 3-0 without no one dying. So the arena will take us a little while. I mean, OPR, we just need 200. We need about 90 more matches. But I'm gonna have to do a lot because 100,000 resources is too much. And I think probably gonna do a couple in the morning, so don't bother you. So just gonna do all the mining now, cut wood, mine, build. It's a nice incentive for those who like achievements like ourselves to participate on PvP, have bigger pool of people, plus some of the bonuses from crafting, you know, the doors, the oil, especially like I said, a little shop, you upgrade and then you get minus 20%, 25% damage from players can really help you win, because you already have your own mitigation, plus 25% can do a lot in a match. So don't blame that one guy that is building it, it's doing it for you to have better chances of winning. Or you only need one guy, maybe two. The other 18 can go forward and keep the enemy. So when it's ready, you get a faster respawn point closer, so you can go into combat faster, and you get minus 25% damage from players, and it definitely helps a lot. Good morning, Mr. Magic. Oh, lots of melee guys. We've got 3 melee guys. Oh boy. Well, I'm hitting, but I'm not doing shit. So I'm the only one left. There's no way I'm gonna beat 3 guys. Not in my current state. What? What did he say? What the hell is a need some help with English? What is a gringer? Oh, too far. Didn't even see it. So, medium armor, I'm doing 500 damage. That's the shit I don't get. 500 damage only on medium. Yes, for my company. Gringers. Cringers. Cringers. Look at this, I can't even stand to do a skill, man. How many stand? I'm trying to dodge, nothing gets dodged. Ah. I mean, I was like, yeah, that's the one. I was like a little raggy doll, man. I was like stunned, and then I was rolling on the floor. I don't know what the hell was going on there. Man, I'm telling you, Thunder Blast, if you know how to play it, it's kind of crazy damage, man. Thunder Blast is crazy. So I would try one. What do you guys think? Try one just for the fun of it. See how badly we do. I don't think I have a good one. We got our arm pestilence, I suppose. You know what? Let's try this guy's build. Let's try the flail with the Thunder Blast. Let's have a go. Do a little OPR to see how it feels before we go in the arena and screw some people up. I mean, screw our team up. You know, I'm really considering. I'm trying, like, you know, I'm going to do a 3v3, but I don't want to go in there and be completely useless. Although sometimes we do feel like we're completely useless. But let's try something different. What are we doing? Okay, still the same stuff. So let's get let's get that one out. Let's get auto in there. Now, I know we're playing plate, and we're not going to change that. However, I'm going to try and play... Oh, we can't play with Michael, shit. I was going to say I want to play with Michael, but... Oops. Where's this one? I had another shield somewhere. Is the one I kept? Okay. Let's put that one in there. And Thunder Blast. Where are we going to find a nice Thunder Blast? We get anything good from the arena? 696, 61, 68. All to the trash. Cat Glass. That might have a Thunder Blast. Now, let's... I'm hoping, I'm praying to God. Make the search work, please. Has it been? I don't know. I mean, I was never really into the Thunder Blast. I really like the spear, but... the more, like I said, the more I play PvP, the more I see a few things. There's you have to be mobile. I mean, in the arena, even in this arena, because it's very wide, having mobility can save your ass, right? So either you gotta have a ranged weapon or a lot of mobility. If you're like me, spear and sword that doesn't have a lot of mobility, you can't do much. You can't chase a fire mage or somebody with a great axe that just runs too much. You just don't have that chase ability, and it gives them time for cooldowns to come off, for potions to be drink. It's a big problem. I'm still trying to find my way in there, but the problem is this. Let's say I play spear and sword, right? And I'm not a very good player. I'm still learning, you know, maybe one day we'll get there. So I decide, for example, I go in spear and sword as an example. There comes a guy with spear and bow, kicks my ass. I never reach him. Just an example. And he keeps, you know, dodging away, he's rooting me, shooting me, and you're thinking, oh shit. Let's stay with it. Then you fired another guy, fire maze. He does a little speed thing, then he uses the great axe, the abyss, goes even further, keeps shooting me. I'm running, trying to get him, dodge. Fight me, firing column, he does AoE, does plus damage. I run out of potions, I die. Then I'm saying, okay, you know what? This doesn't work for me. Let me go spear and bow. I go spear and bow, comes in a guy with a great sword, kicks my ass. I try the, you know, the fire mage thingy. A bow guy kicks my ass. I'm not a good player yet with all this. I have to learn the whole shoot, hide, drink, hide, run, shoot, hide, run, shoot. That's how the PvP is played. I am used for more classic MMORPGs where you find the enemy, you go in there, start smacking each other. It's about who's going to get the crowd control in and kill the other guy, you know, control him again. It's that kind of gameplay. Here, that helps, but the main way of doing it is dodge, run, shoot. And a lot of cases is dodge, run, shoot, drink potion, run, shoot, run, shoot. That's how you grind some classes down. It's a lot of running and a lot of hiding, which I'm not used to it. Hopefully, through practice, we'll get there. Now the question is, we got with this bundle blast. Is this any good strength, shrinking, resupply mortar charge? I don't think we're gonna play with that. What is this one? Now try and find a freaking bundle blast in here. Seems like that's the only one I have. Mayhem Maker. Light and heavy attacks reduce your active cooldowns. Resupplying. Which one is resupplying mortar? Hold on a second, because I haven't played this weapon at all. So I think I tried to play this at some point. So I got the little grenade thingy, and then we got the shrapnel, and I got the little. I don't know if we're gonna need that to pull them towards us. I don't know. What do we need? Which one is the one that it pulls us to them? Oh, that's the one that knocks us backwards. Okay, let's do this before we find a weapon. So we're definitely gonna get, I suppose, this one. Using an ability to reduce all other abilities 4%. That's going to come handy. That's for the birds we haven't damaged them. Okay. 10 meters or further away. But we'll fix them. Just looking that thing that when you hit somebody below 50, gain a 45, 50% for 4 seconds sounds good. Suppose we get the whole thing here. Stamina, no. Reloading gives you 40% haste. Maybe. That's the root. And bleed. Next shot fire within 6 seconds after triggering an ability will have 8 pellets instead of 6. Okay. Now we run out. Hits within 3 meters grant 45. So I suppose we're gonna fight close. That's better. Increase if the victim is 10 meters or further away. Let's skip that. The last shot loaded into the bundle blast will increase 50% damage. I see what that exactly how that works. Reloads give you a damage boost for 4% for 6 seconds. Oh, that sounds a lot better. So we'll do grenade, slow, burst, something like that. Okay. So the bundle blast is, where does that one fall? Strength, intelligence. Okay. And which one is? Sorry, I have bad memory. We just read it, but I already forgot it. Cat class. Resupplying mortar. Let's take that one. What else we had in bundle blast? Musket. No, bundle blast, but that's too low. I don't think we're going to use that. Maybe I have something in Mountain Home. Maybe. No. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna go for a little test, so we can buy one if we like it later. Just lock it so don't break it. Let's break things. Okay, so let's put the bundle blast there. And flail, we can give auto. Auto is good, but flail, PvP. Definitely we want the root. Increase in armor, absorption, more absorption. Now here's the thing. I want that. Because that is good. And that one. And then we take that for mobility. Okay, I don't even know if I need this. I'd rather take this if I don't have people around and do more damage. Again, fortify. We can block. Reduce damage taken above 50%. I'm debating with myself. This one says if you hit somebody with a heavy attack within 3 seconds of using an ability, you apply a debuff, 1 stack of any debuff from self, and will also inflict a stack of impairment. We remove one, and impairment is they do less damage. Whether we should have that one, or if no one is around 5 meters, all flare attacks deal 10% more damage. If they are within us, they gain empowerment doing more damage. I mean, for a group play, this feels very strong over that one. Ow, I don't like that one. I'll take that one. Because this one only works if I am above 90% health, which most of the times we're not. So if you take that for mobility, that for damage, and that for control, theoretically, then we need to go over here and respect. Do we have food on? We have food on. So, I don't know, let's go with 250 instead of 300. And then let's buff this. How many points are we gonna have? We can do 350, and we can buff the flail. That went to 180 though. So if I drop that to 300. Fucking magnify! Fine, I'll take this to 200 then. We'll go 3, and what happens at 100? Nah. How much? Hold on, if we go 300. Flail goes 1285. Yeah, it's a minor difference on that, but this is bigger. That looks a little bit better. Let's give it a try. Let's see. So we got a little bit of mobility and fortify. We got damage. We got a little bit of control, and then we can root them. Well, actually, first shoot them. Oh, hold on a second. That's that. I need to get used to the range in this. So that will knock me back and slow them. Okay, my escape mechanism is there. That's the burst. Okay. Alright, let's do an outpost rush just to play with it a little bit and see how we feel about this. Could be fun. Because we have reached the point where, you know, I'm trying to make us some money so we can craft some gear, but we still haven't found what we like. I mean, we know like spear and we like the great axe, but most of the modes we do on PvP feels like it's those weapons, either they need something different, like the spear need a rapier to have mobility, the sword needs great axe to have mobility, and because we play like spear and great sword, I feel like I'm crippling myself, you know what I mean? I see everybody moving around, speeding left and right and all this. It would work great if I had a healer with me and a tank with me for the crowd control, and then control the people I get there to start hammering people down. I think that would work, but with randoms, open world PvP, solo, anybody who has mobility seems like it's gonna kick your ass. Or I am just very, very crap at PvP. There's also that option. We can't rule it out. We can't take it off the table. Because yes, my skill is not great yet, but I think if you guys have been around since July we've been playing, or September actually, that we've got to be more into PvP, I think we have improved both in our builds, our gear, our reflexes. We're still not there where we want to be, but I think we're doing a lot better. This is gonna be interesting. All right, win or lose, we get at least we get to level 55 on the PvP track. That will take us around 8 o'clock local time, which means we'll have another 45 minutes before the influence race, so we can do one more, and then we can carry on with the influence race. Spear bow, so he has range, mobility. Life staff, rapier, he has mobility. Swordboard and spear, he has mobility from the spear, from the thing a little bit. Well, so I'm trying to see what people are playing here. There you go, there's the rapier. So everybody has at least one weapon that provides a little bit of mobility and basically escape. Some people have two. Great axe and fire staff, for example, two great escapes. Oh my god, the guys just stopped there and blocked me. You glitchy freaking game. Can we shoot inside with this? Whee! Oh, hit the wall, man. Too far, I suppose. Haven't hit anybody yet. I think I'm left alone in this. Ah, look at the whole fucking team! Oh my god, what 10 people there? I was like, okay, there's other people around, you know, I'm fighting 2 or 3. It's the whole fucking team. But I don't know if we actually did any damage with the Binder Blast in this case. I've only seen like 60, 70, 80 damage. That's it. Without a combat log, I can't tell if we done anything. Definitely need to improve aiming, since we've almost never played in the last 6-7 months ranged weapons. Is this a good distance to shoot somebody with Thunder Blast, or? Yeah. Get your ass over here. Nope, I didn't get the kill, but... out of range, I suppose. So I gotta get a Burn Blast that has some sort of slow and dots on it, because it seems like I'm having trouble. With my range here, I don't know, I mean... Well, I'll tell you what though, against 5 people, I am lasting a lot longer with the flail than I do with the sword. It's all the absorptions from the shield. Also, the fact that we reduce the damage they do is also very good. I just don't know if I'm actually hurting anybody. because like I'm trying to focus on my positioning and, you know, who I'm gonna hit at their HP, my HP, whatever, so I don't look at the damage numbers. Unless I do a duel with somebody and just stays there for me to shoot him, someone that has some sort of an armor. 230 times what? 5, 6? Okay, I kind of fucked up that ability a little bit. Oh, no. Dude, the survivability is amazing with the knockback, getting out of range from the flamethrowers, the slow at the same time, and with a shield for the flail. The survivability, at least at this point, it feels amazing. Taking account, so far we've been fighting like 8 versus 1. Can I shoot from here outside? Oh, we can, okay. I'm missing massively. I got some heals there. I got some serious fucking heals there. That was good. I missed the knockdown. It was an overwhelming, apparently, OPR because we were playing outside a spawn camp, but I'm impressed with the survivability of this. Let's try again. Let's do another one. Now, it would be nice to get a little combat log to see how much damage do with the flail, how much damage do with the banner blast, how much damage mitigated. That would be very nice. So, oh, 110 points. We didn't make it to the next level. Come on. The main problem I have right now, okay, like tracking people is a little bit tricky for me right now, but the biggest problem is distance. I don't know the distance you can shoot. And because of that, I should see if I can hit them, and then after the second shot, I'm going to reload mode, and then camp for me, I'm still fucking reloading. I suppose I have to get really close. I think I have the right skills on the Bundle Block, though. I mean, I hope. We got, well, we got the grenade thingy at the front. I think that's pretty much good. Or you can drop it on your feet as well. It's extra damage. I think that's the burst one. And then we got the slow. I think we got it covered there. I don't know. What's this one does? Oh, it's a cooldown reducer. That's the more than the speed buff. I think we're okay. I think. I mean, we did drop our HP a little bit from 300 that we played to 200. But survivability with the flail is good. The damage is good. Now maybe I'm gonna try to. If I don't do well with the Binder Blast, I need to give it a couple of days. We will, but we got mobility with this. Maybe we can combine that with another melee weapon, because we can use the flail for mobility. You know, all the weekends and all that, then switch to a more DPS weapon after they've been weakened and start shooting. I mean, Spear also has a 44% damage reduction with the skewer. So if you hit them, that goes for my aiming. What is it, 6 or 10 seconds to do 44% less damage? That's also kind of useful. But most people play with medium, which means they have already 10% base damage. I don't know, does 10% base damage make such a big difference? I mean, we're meant to have less crowd control, but I don't see it in the game. I don't feel it. Every time I get stunned, it feels forever. Every time I stand in light, feels like that. Oh, we hit somebody. So this guy over there is out of range. That was some nice 300 damage over there. Reloading. The range is the biggest problem at the moment. I think I have to go point blank. I have to play it as a melee weapon. Well, it looks like the team that beat our asses on the last one is now our team. I mean, I'm hitting with the burst ability, but it feels like I'm only hitting once. Ah, there we go. That was a good shot there. Lol, quick question for you. Are you just shooting like left clicking, or you right clicking? What's the difference? Because I don't know. I've never played this weapon before. What's the difference between just left clicking and right click and shoot? That's too far from the looks of things. Oh, it looks like they're backcapping us massively. Yeah, is that all, or like is this the heavy attack and that's the light attack, that's the heavy attack? I mean, the cone, I have seen it, like when you shoot you can see like it spreads less, but is this meant to be the heavy attack? Oh, it's the same damage, is it? Because hold on a second, this one says, oh, it was oh, light and heavy attacks reduce the active weapon cooldown. Which one is the heavy attack? Oh, it's 4 guys again. Okay. Hold on a second, mouse is dying. Let me connect it. How do I always end up trying to go somewhere to defend something? It's like 2 of us, and then I end up being 1 versus 5, 1 versus 6. What am I doing wrong? I suppose the only way to see like how my damage, I mean, okay, the Boundary Blast, we need to get a better one because light heavy attacks reduce cooldowns, bullshit. But I think the only way for us to see how much damage we're doing is to actually to go to a 3v3. Apologize to the team because we're going to be really shit at it, at least worse than usual, and see how much damage we can output, because that's the only true damage meter in the game. It's kind of like, we're only gonna add it on that mode, not the other modes. I don't know. I have a thing about information, man. I like to know what happens in the game, and this game just doesn't provide. Even the tooltips are wrong, for fuck's sakes. And please note, I've done no building on this one. Oh, exploded in the air? Holy shit. Three shots missed? No, two out of 3 shots missed. Dodged. The fuck? Dude, I must be very unlucky though. Like, I'm shooting an instant damage weapon and I shoot the moment the guy's dodging. I mean, my timing is impeccable as always. Going, come back. Stop running! We're here to PvP, goddammit, not play chase. You know what I mean? We're here to PvP, not run around like playing chess on fucking primary school. You run, I'll chase you. Jesus Christ. I'm afraid if my character dies, I'll die. My pixels are precious to me. Dodged everything. 5 people on him, and then 1 getting dodged. Typical. However, it's fun. If you get a good shot like that one, it's really fun. Oh, out of range for that one. I mean, we have some backup here, but it's fun. It's really fun. I have like more fun than with the sword. Even the fact, you know, I'm not killing, I'm missing, I'm trying to find the rhythm with this, is still a lot of fun. Ooh, it's 2 of them. The other guy stopped. Okay, I'll go and regroup. Let's not do the stupid thing we're always doing. Ah, we locked them, okay. And it says 1 guy into 10 guys, and then... Man, why are they... I mean, like, question, right? Shouldn't they add 10% speed on roads everywhere? Why not in OPR, man? Why you make us run all this distance so slow? Oh, I double-clicked. Shit. Well, I'll tell you what, though. It's kind of... It feels kind of nice that this guy is running away from me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's the other guy hitting me from the back. Ah. Need to get used to the cooldowns and everything, but maybe would have done a little bit better if it wasn't for the other guy at the back. Again, every time I find somebody to fight, I always end up being outnumbered. Every time. We fight 1 guy, he runs into 10. We fight 1 guy, our guys leave, 10 comes in. Ugh. Let me do my testing. Now, let's go down here and see. What is this? A bear. Out of range. What is the bear doing there? Well, you can summon a bear, you can summon a ghost, you can summon a brute. They're meant to be defending the two entrances of the outpost. It's a farmable defender. Depending what level mob you kill, you get it. The ghost is the weakest one, then is the bear, then is the brute. Like from the weakest to the toughest one. They're really handy. They can help, especially if you try like one guy's holding one bear, somebody comes in. Sorry, what? Oh, I hit somebody. I'll tell you one thing I love about the flail is that stun thingy. You know, you extend the flail and you rub and you pull them back. I love that. Sorry, I'm really trying to focus a little bit here on my aiming because I find it a little bit difficult. Trying to focus a little bit on the switching. Between the weapons. Oh, I see what you mean. So what you're saying is I have to aim a little bit more to the right, or it seems like the bullets are going straight where the aim is. But it's definitely a lot more fun. And I definitely feel a lot more tanky with the flail because of the buffs. But I want to see the I want to see that skill you said on the right tree. What did you call it? Hold on a second, skill. Last chance. Let's see. Last chance. Weapon mastery, Thunder Blast, last chance, backshot, artillery. Last chance. Whenever you take a hit and your health is below 50. Ah, whenever you take a hit. Ah. I need 2 points because I gotta put something on this line. So, suppose we can take the reloading out. I mean, 4% damage for 6 seconds on reloads. I don't know, do you use that? If we take all that, we'll take all that, we'll take all that. Then from here, I need 1, 2. And that leaves us 4 points. 4 points, reload, that one. That one. 45. That looks like. Yeah, I play heavy as well. I'm trying to see. So this one gives us 4% boost in damage. This is 15%. The last shot loaded. I don't know exactly what that means, but okay. But this 45 is good. What's the cooldown? 30 seconds. I suppose it's a Hail Mary kind of thing. If the victim is 10 meters or further away. I don't even know what's the range we can shoot shit. Cooldown reduction. Well, I'm trying to do the 45 and see how tanky I can get. Then we'll work on that. So, okay, so very soon the influence rate's coming up. So let me jump into Discord with the company and everything. Give me a moment. And see if the guys are getting ready. Announcements. Scale. Hold on a second. So now I have to look for a new Thunder Blaster because the one we have is... Ugh. Definitely we need something that does dots and stuff, bleeds and these kind of things. Hold on, give me a second. Hello, everybody. Alright, so I'm there. If something happens, let me know. Thunderblast. Like shrinking lightning is shit. Resupplying mortar is shit because we don't play with it. Refreshing move is also shit. Is there anything? Is there any good perks on this one? Because I don't really see any good perks on this one. 665. Let's see. Shrinking flames. Vicious now. 678. Nope. They're all bad. Bad. What is it giving us? 675. Good point. Very good point. I have a stack of them. 12,000 Azoth, Shrinking Arcane Vicious, and Plague Crits. No, I'm not gonna spend 675 now. I have one. Are there mithril ones? I don't know. Did they bring mithril ones into the game? Weapons, 200. Oops. 200 weapons, Bundle Blast, let's see if there's any 700s, Strength, single, apply this, we'll see about the perks later. Tip stuff. Life stealing, 10% on headshots, ooh. Life stealing sounds good on this weapon. Dodging, power resupply, shrinking flames. Where are we? 1.5k. Lifesteal, shrinking flame, 4 ball. I love the description of the gem. Scales of base weapon stats or fuck if higher. What the fuck? Oh god. I don't see any weapon. I mean, okay, they're cheap, so they're gonna be shit. I know, but still, they're really shit. Blitzing Sharpness heal for 35% of the damage dealt by Azure Sharpness Blast. Okay, that's kind of good. 5,000. Critical chance, critical damage, lifesteal. Trying to see what's on the market, basically. Okay. Well, I'll keep the one I have because I'm trying to save up to make the gear first instead of the weapons, because maybe we don't stick with it, whatnot, we'll see. Okay, now we're gonna take a huge risk. I publicly, online, apologize to the people that we're gonna meet in the arena, in my team. I'm already apologizing for that. So we can complete that. I'm not getting anything. What is this? 680, 661. No, we'll take the money because we need the money. Oh boy. Just one arena. Influence race starts in 40 minutes. We'll see what the company's gonna do. So I don't feel very confident for arena with everyone. I'm just gonna go and see, you know, get the feel for it. So until the influence, maybe we'll farm something a little bit. We'll see. If it goes well, might do another one or another OPR. We should have 20 minutes or so. I don't see a lot of mobility in the company at this point. So let's use that. The cartridge is not infinite. Lol, look, the arrows are infinite. This one is not. I don't know what the hell is that one. With notification, there's 1,000 notifications that are glitched. So I don't know which one you're talking about. If the one that just popped, that just sells stuff on the market. When they do, it pops in, so that it pisses you off. Why I only have... Look, why I only have one shot? Why is not loading the second one? Why do I only have one shot on this? Do you see this? Like the second loading bar is empty. Do I need more bullets? Yeah, I need more bullets. Apparently. A blue player has fallen. What the fuck? Dude, I thought I'm gonna be shit. These guys died in 2 seconds. No, look. It's not your fault. Here says infinite. Here it doesn't. This must be a bug. I'll get some from my bank, but this says infinite, this doesn't. I think that's the problem there. Oh, damage is good. The fact that I'm playing 1 versus 3 and a healer is just, that's the bad thing, but where's the damage? 39,000, 4,000, 13,000. I mean, they have a healer, but we are like 3 times up the damage these guys are doing. I mean, it's 3 guys. I mean, these guys are good. Let's see the numbers a little bit, cause. So I did 60,000, 56,000, 4,000 damage, 3,000 heal, 28,000 damage, 71, 91, and they had about 30k. So the heal was the damage the other guys did in my team. So I don't feel so bad now. Anyways, let's see the thing about the bullets though, because this game has this issue a lot. Before, last year, that I was playing OPR, it said that the arrows were infinite, but it was actually consuming them. Then they fixed that. So they might have just forgot that, you know, instead of the arrows being infinite, we also have bullets that need to be infinite. They could have just slipped their minds. It happens in AGS the same way. If you notice, when you go into the arena, if you have buffs, there is a little notification that says make preparation that covers all your buffs, and you don't know if you have food on, you know, all the buffs are covered. They need to move it like 2 centimeters higher so you can see your buffs, but that's been like this for 2.5 years. Even the simplest things, you have to kind of like pay attention to it. 2.5 years. What's the video they did the other day? And they said, oh, we're gonna put salvage all greens, all purples. That's coming on December, on the next season. It took them 2.5 years to get pissed off with their own game to actually add that. With people been asking for that since like beta, but nope. Now they start playing the game after 2.5 years. Realized, yeah, well, I just did 2 chest runs and I clicked 20 times. This is not working. Well, we've been clicking 300,000 times a day, breaking shit down, all the useless shit they're giving us. But anyways, it's coming into the game. That's the important thing. That is the good news. Along with a much better dungeon finder. Thank God for the dungeon finder. Thank you. No longer making a lobby and advertising it. I never understood what was the point of the core in dungeon finder, because you shouldn't be calling it a dungeon finder because it doesn't find you people to do dungeon. You open a lobby and then you advertise it. What did we do before that dungeon finder? We were saying on recruitment chat, looking for tank and healer. What do we do now? We open the lobby and say we're looking for tank and healer to join our lobby. So instead of us right-clicking, inviting the people talking to us, we just send them the lobby to click themselves, and then they do that action, and then we actually go and click manage and accept. So instead of doing one right-click and call them, we just go and play with the menu. So nothing really changed. We just have a dungeon finder. So the new one is going to say, you're going to say, I'm a tank, I want to do this dungeon, and then it's going to find you the healer and the DPS, and then tell you you're ready to go. That's it. That's how dungeon finder is meant to be working. But this is also the good news. They are making improvements and huge quality of life changes extremely slowly. Remember when the game launched, I said this game needs 5 years to be good to play. So far, they're doing good progress, but we still have another 2 years to go for some better quality of life things to happen. All right, so I'm gonna try one more because this fight was really uneven. We'll give it one more shot. Check the ammunition if it works, see if we found a bug or not, or an omission. Could be an omission, not a bug. But then again, I apologize again. I keep forgetting there are no bugs in New World. There's only features. I apologize. So I don't know. Let's see how this fight's gonna go. Let's see, got any more people joining us on Discord for the company to do anything? Well, it looks like we got like only 4 people for this influence race. It's not looking that good. How many people got online? 15 people. We got some for the later ones, but for me it gets very late. All the influence races start 9 o'clock local time, which is usually the time I stop streaming. I've decided at least I'm going to do one every day, or an invasion. We'll alternate that. I'll finish the stream at 10 because I want to grind some of those up. Gotta do some achievements, whatnot. Attributes. We need food, which is infinite. Honing stones, infinite. Bullets now are infinite. See, it was the one bullet that was the problem, so this works. Okay. This works. Let's see how well it works. This is the thing I told you about making preparations. You sit down here, it covers all the buffs. This needs to move up a bit. Because you can't, even if you, you can put it over it, but it doesn't look good. When I make something, I like everything to be perfect and be proud of it. This kind of like feels a bit sloppy. The same way when they did the mutations, especially Dynasty, remember? And PTR got copied to live, and there were no legendaries because it just copied the PTR straight to live. It didn't add anything because on the PTR they only had purple items just for the testing. So they just copied it. They didn't add the legendaries or anything else, and people freaking out like not dropping anything. Is that one? Oh, this guy's tanky as fuck. I didn't switch the weapon right. Any tips? Play the game and try and have fun. Oh, we're playing against Joker? Fuck that. That's unwinnable. That's unwinnable. I didn't realize they have Joker on the other team. I was wondering why we're getting nuked so hard. Joker is I think he's a Spanish streamer who is kind of like, I think he's biz for ages. He only does PvP and I think he's really good at it. He was in my team once and he kind of soloed the whole arena. But I need to see if I can get that. Oh, I got a shot. We almost had him there. But I've learned a useful thing, lol. I need to space my left click attacks on the Bundle Blast a little bit more. There, you're a new player. I don't know. You have any issues specifically because the game is huge. I don't know what type of tips you might be looking for. Yeah, the guy we're focusing on. Oh my god, didn't switch. They're focusing on the tank and then Joker is just annihilating them with a bow at the back. And let's look at his damage. What is it? 110,000 damage. For a bow guy, and we were dying, let's see how many, 19,000. Still, we did better than this guy. We got 1 kill. Oh, they got 1 kill. We got 1 kill. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I gotta get some better, a better banner blitz, but still, that tanky guy was really tanky. I'm a little bit confused though, lol, because I played a guy against a tank this morning and he was tanking 17 people for 20 minutes. We didn't kill him. 17 people for 20 minutes. No healer, no backup, no support, nothing. And he was shield, sword, and rapier. So I'm trying to figure out, I don't know, what can you have on shield, sword, and rapier that you can take so much damage? What is it? Is it shrinking fortification, shrinking heals, and health? Shrinking fortification, shrinking heals, and enchanted ward? What the hell can tank 17 people in OPR? I mean, he wasn't standing still. He was leaping away. He was using the rapier to run and then use defense resolve to heal, reduce the damage. Things like that. But still, 17 people. Healer shooting, fire mage shooting, Bundle Blast shooting, bows, you know, great swords. I mean, my great sword with the amount of damage you usually do, heavy was like 250 damage on heavy attack. So I'm having difficulty to figure out how the hell that works. It also feels like every time I'm trying to go DPS, I end up against a super tank. When I go tank, I end up against a super DPS that kicks my ass. So I don't know, what's the company doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't have all my gear in. So my gear is, I'm using the Void Dark Blade because of the armor. It has Enchanted Ward, Physical Aversion, and Freedom. I added the Freedom. Then I have Freedom, Shrinking Fortification, Shrinking Heals on this one. I have a Fire Gem with Leeching because I'm a bit afraid of the Fire Mages. So I wanted to have a little bit of resistance there. Then this one is Shrinking Fortification, Thrust, Health. This is something I found. It's not the gear I want. I want all my gear to be like this. Shrinking Heals, Shrinking Fortification, Freedom. But now today I'm debating whether Freedom is not necessary. If I should craft a piece that has fortification, heals, and enchanted ward, so it will take less damage from light and heavy attacks. Because most great axes and great swords that we're fighting, they'll do heavy attacks because of the grid. So I don't know if freedom is necessary. Because even with 3 out of 4 freedoms on my gear, the stuns still feel forever anyways. So I'm debating that. Also, I have a question if somebody knows, because I'm trying to figure a few things out. And the question is this. The abilities, right? Example, let's say we talk about the great sword. This ability, for example, Relentless Rust. When it says first hit is 110 weapon damage, and this, does this count as a light attack, a heavy attack, or neither? It's an ability, so your enchanted ward won't work on this. Because I'm not clear if the attacks from the abilities count as light or heavies, or nothing. So, like enchanted ward, like I said, it wouldn't work on them. I don't know what they count for. Because if they actually, the skills count as light or heavy attacks, it's ability. So, enchanted ward will not have an effect on them. Okay. Just checking, trying to get, you know, the I's and T's right. So eventually, when I have the money, I'll make the gear. So, but it's still, enchanted ward feels like the good one to have. Because like I said, I already have 3 out of 4 stacks of freedom. If I had another one, it's still, the stun still feel too long. And in 3v3, you might see the difference, but in OPR you won't. And why you will not see it? Because one guy will stun you, then the guy next to them, or range or whatever, is going to shoot you. As soon as you get shot, even with a light attack, the stagger, even if it's for 2 seconds, it breaks. So even when you play 1v1 and you stagger somebody with a shield bus or anything for 2 seconds, don't light attack, do a heavy one. You have 2 seconds, he's not going to break it. But if you do light attack and then heavy, you're going to break it. So be careful with that. Or if you play with somebody else. Enchanted war packs on my armor, but regarding next patch, I personally feel those are not going to be as good anymore, because they're going to be a new ring that makes light heavy attacks be much weaker, but ability damage 13% higher. Well, if that is true, because I don't know about the ring, I know about the light gauntlet that's going to give you 0.5 seconds immunity to damage. The bow that's going to stun you for half a second and do electrical damage. I mean, every artifact, it seems like it's bypassing the armor. So stringing fortification also seems to be kind of coming out of the play for season 4, because the great axe is doing void damage. The synergic collection of weapons are doing natural damage. Fire, ice, mages, whatever they do, what they do. The new bow is doing electrical damage. The new hammer is doing electrical damage. The sword is doing bleeds. You know what I mean? It's doing bleed, so it's still penetrating the armor. As soon as you get critted, the bleed goes in. Armor has nothing to do with it. And most of the people having all the weapons that do 40% natural damage, 14% this. It's I'm trying to see, like, you know. And also, we were talking about this earlier, I still don't know 3000 armor, how much mitigation I'm getting. Is that 20%, 30%? I looked for an hour online, I couldn't find anything, so I'm not sure. But the Burning Blast is a lot of fun. Wars, I don't see anything happening regarding the influence. Airborne Scale is the first influence race, which also reminds me we're not doing arena. Let's take those out. Airborne Scale. So we're gonna go. Oh, Airborne Scale over there. So let's see, where are the towers? 1, 2, the 4th. Where's the 3rd one? The 3rd tower. Oh, all the way up there? Ooh, so there's really no teleport point near the tower. So either it's from town running or from here and jumping the mountain here. I think you can pass here. Oh boy, this is gonna be an interesting map. We haven't done influence race there. It's gonna be interesting. Well, if you just watch the video they released, the bow's coming out. The hammer, we already have it. I can show you actually. They're not changing the perks, but they are adding things. Adding the new light gloves, 0.5 seconds immunity to damage. I mean, or like you see, I don't know if you played. Have you seen like a lot of fire mages using the abyss? The abyss does 99% of the damage into void, and scales with intelligence. Yeah, there's more artifacts coming out. So the light gloves is when you swap weapons, you are immune to damage for half a second. The ones we know anyways. The bow is coming out, so if you hit a player with 100% HP, you stun them for half a second. What else? There's short another one. The new dungeon's coming out, so we'll see. It's crazy. Yeah, the live stuff is coming out. The live stuff's ability is every time you heal, you get 1% empower for your damage. So if you heal 20 times, you get plus 20 empowerment for your damage. So I'm a bit worried about this for PvP, since the healers are hard to kill. Now they're going to be outputting a lot more damage as well. And his nature damage, it feels like all the weapons are starting to do some sort of a spell damage. I don't know if that is kind of like trying to balance the fortification from shrinking fortification, because the axe is void damage. The hammer is electrical damage. The bow is going to be electrical damage. This one, I don't know. I haven't leveled it up yet. The fire stuff, which is kind of... Oh, I just realized this. Dude, I just realized this, and I had it. Look, the fire stuff scales with strength. I can go plate, fire stuff greatsword, or fire stuff hammer. I just seen that. I didn't realize it. What? Oh man! I mean, like the combinations they're doing. They're interesting, but they're also kind of crazy. So I mean, I could do, suppose, sword, shield, and fire stuff on plate. We still do the greatsword if we want to. Flail and fire stuff. I mean, fire stuff kicks ass. I mean, like replace the blunderbuss. Since we put it all to strength and use the live stuff. Oh, backstabs and removes random critical hits. 5% damage increase to backstabs and removes critical hits. Oh, and random critical hits. 5% damage to targets inflicted with a damage over time effect. 10% damage to light and heavy elemental attacks. 15% to elemental damage. 10% on critical hit. 30% duration to apply damage over time effects. 7% damage to targets below 50% health. 10% ability damage. Fuck me. And I thought the 150% duration to damage over time, they get it as well. Wow. You know, I've never really played the spellcaster, so I've never looked into this, but... And this one scales with intelligence. I wonder why people play fire stuff with blunderbuss. After the buff. Man, there's so many combos. I don't know what to go for. I mean, the blunderbuss was really fun today. Yeah, they also go full intel and then do fire stuff with the abyss because it scales with intelligence. The thing is, what I want to do is, because I love plate, I want to play everything on plate. So I'm trying to get everything to be Constitution. So then, if I want to play Bandit Blast Fire stuff, I can go Intelligence. You know what I mean? I can play with the rest just to get this one to either 250, 300. You know, play with that. Because when everything's 700, I think you can go 300 and 300 and something else, so you can go all the way up there. So what we're missing, 10% ability damage. Yeah, okay. So you can do that if you do 2 stats. But I don't have... Some of my gear is strength, some of my gear is dexterity. Fire stuff, I don't know. I mean, I've played it before. But... You know, I'm still gonna try and get the gear first. I want to try and get this old Constitution, Shrinking Heals, Shrinking Fortification, and I don't know. I'm debating between Freedom and Enchanted Ward. I'm debating. I'm having trouble with the Bandit Blast as it is to aim, but now we're gonna go. What time is it? Yeah, we need to go to Abaton scale. Let's go over there and see. So suppose I know what I'm trying to do over the weekend. Try and get the fire stuff done. Buy the weapon upgrade and do it. Spear bow has been since launch a great combo to play. If you've been playing since the beginning and you're really skilled at the aiming and all that, you can do a lot with it. You can do a lot with it. That's how I started PvP, spear and bow, but then I started to love tanking a lot in dungeons. So I wanted to transfer that into the PvP, but it wasn't always it wasn't very fun to be a tank on PvP. Nobody wanted a tank, everybody wanted the damage and the killing. And now we see a lot of tanks out there. We actually have a use, you know, they can hold an entire outpost on their own against 17 people, I suppose, and stuff like that. It has gone crazy over the last year with the builds. I'm just, you know, I'm a little bit crazy. I like conspiracy theories and all that. I'm a little bit worried about where this is going with all the elemental damage coming into weapons, mixing spellcasters with melee weapons with that. It may be a classless game, but there has to be some sort of a frame between what people do. I mean, fire mages with axes, tanks with fire stuffs, healers with a tank and a healer to a maximum degree without losing anything, things like that. I think they might lose it somewhere with the balance. I'm a little bit worried about this. Because I've seen tanky tanks, but I've never seen somebody tank 17 people with no healer or no PR and just screw the whole game up. I've never seen that. I've seen that this morning and I was really disgusted. Because it just ruins the game. Everybody was trying to kill him because, like, oh, you know, how people are with tanks, trying to kill the tank. So everybody was chasing one guy for 20 minutes. I don't know how fun that was for his team, and definitely wasn't fun for our team because we wanted to go and kill somebody else and we couldn't. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. So we'll see where this goes. But because I know you were not here when I was talking about this. So far from our company, two guys quit because they said the game is unbalanced. Like, quit the game, not the company, just left. Said, sorry guys, we're not going to play this. This is unbalanced. We don't want to play it. So far. So we'll see with the new artifacts if anything is going to balance. Ankh, I suppose you're talking about this one. Incoming heals are 25% stronger. I got this today. I didn't have time to queue it up for leveling, so I'll try and get that one in the fire stuff. See if we can. I don't know, fire stuff. Sounds fun. Fire stuff, great sword. I like the sound of it. Oh, Bandit. I don't know, Bandit Blast. Let me play with the Bandit Blast today, see how we go with it, because we may have a crappy one, but I gotta see if I like the feel for it first. Let's keep the shields on, and let's just lock that one. Let's keep the shields on. I like the one. Well, they nerfed it 5%. That was it. So. let's go up and wait at the quest guide to get the quests. Most likely we'll be running some quests. See what quest that this lovely person has. Oh, we're maxed out again. Great.
Fellow keeper.
Yeah, I suppose I have to put. I went all strength because of the flail. Flail at 350 and all that. It make me feel really tanky in the last OPR we did. Damage is decent. I just don't know if I should focus a little bit more intelligence. I mean, the perks are kind of insane. Get something, even if you get anything over time. So fire dots, bleeds, everything is there. Elemental attacks, elemental damage. 30% increase in duration, and they get 15% duration. Not fair. Not fair. The one thing I like about the fire stuff is the escape mechanism, the fit smeller. I mean that has saved so many people. You feel like it has saved so many people. Dude, I mean, every time there's a mage, right? That's how he gets away. That or the great axe these days. That's it. And then you have to, yeah, I call it fit smeller. And then you have to chase him like half a map just to get close. As soon as you do, the cooldowns are out. He does again the burnout and then the charge with the great axe, and you just keep chasing the guy. You know what I mean? He keeps dotting you and he keeps running. Keeps dotting and keeps running. I mean, sometimes in OPR we've seen like 10 people chasing a light armor guy. It's like insane. Because like we do well, we get him and he doesn't die. Stringing heal, stringing fortification, and then he dodges, then rapier goes away, then switches to the bow, takes a speed buff, runs, then does it again, and you know, sometimes it's just impossible to catch them. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still like, look, on my gear, I was starting to put fire gems, right? And I'm using the leeching rune glass. This is the two pieces that I kind of like. Okay, I've made that one. I got that one. Said, okay, I'm gonna keep those. So let's keep them. But on the rest of them, this one I got this morning, didn't change the gem. I went for the physical damage absorption. I don't know if we should go for the elemental because maybe I should go for the elemental, the 2.5. We're trying to be all around because now we have, you know, lightning, we have nature damage, we have void damage. I'm trying to just raise it, all of it. I would prefer to go just fire, but what happens when somebody brings an abyss? What happens when somebody brings the new bow? It's not just going to be the thrust damage. We're going to have a problem with the bow. It's kicking ass. We're also going to have the electrical damage. That's going to be a problem. And striking fortification increases your armor. So even if I get, because I do get about 4,000 to 5,000 armor, I get about 5,000 armor when I have a healer and my striking fortification, and it's like, what's the point? They're doing void damage and electrical damage. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's better to be balanced and just be prepared for as many as you can because, you know. Yeah, but don't forget, I play heavy and I get 20% increase on armor because of the artifact chest piece. So with the shield, I'm 3,087. Sorry, that's not correct. Sorry, that's not correct because I'm on PvP spec. So I'm 160 if I get my food, just to get the numbers right. With the food, towards I go to 200, I have 3,314 physical and 3,000 elemental. And then I have, because I have the flail now, it's 4% above 50% HP as well. So I'm thinking maybe I'll go all elemental because all the new weapons do elemental damage. I'm a little bit confused where this is going. You know, I mean, you're thinking tank, armor, resistances, but it still feels like it's no matter how much you put, it still doesn't feel like it's enough. It feels like you always need to have a healer to get that extra fortify, to get that extra heal, to get all those things from there. Most of the times. Of course, my gear shed, so we have a bit of a way to go, but this is the feel so far. If somebody's leveling and trying to save up money to craft gear or to buy gear. But if you're new to the game going to PvP, it's definitely, until you can craft your own gear or find the perfect piece gear you want, it's definitely good if you have time to run a lot of faction quests and get the 675 set. It's a good all-arounder to get you started, so you don't feel like an air balloon being popped every time. I got him. I had the tokens because I've been playing from before, but I got him and I've seen a massive difference until I got some better gear to replace them. It's not very hard to do. You can just run some quest in what's the name of the area? Well, most people run them there anyways. In Great Cleave, in Warden's Rise. That's where most people run the quest here, PvP. Run the PvP quest, get the tokens. You can actually do PvE quests, so nobody will bother. You just need the tokens. You can run PvE or PvP quests or both, and get the tokens. It's a little bit of a farming, yes. Repetitive quests, always the same. You're also gonna make a lot of money, so it's definitely worth you're gonna get a PvP to have a nice all-around set. It's 675. You cannot upgrade it. Don't try. It doesn't work. But it's good to start with. At the moment, I have 12.5 on slash and strike, 17.5 thrust, and 10% fire. That's it. Yeah, because of the slash damage. Yeah, I went a little bit. You know, I have like 12% because that's why I went full. That's why I went full on absorption, because the great sword's out there with Serenity, you know, it keeps getting buffed all the time. Sorry, because I got a bit distracted there. Oh, we started.
I welcome you in service to the light. What is your feeling, fellow?
That's why I went like that, to have a little bit of everything. But, you know, there's the Great Axe, there's Serenity, there's Bow guys, Band Blast guys. Although 7 weapons have thrust damage. Alright, so there's one quest there. How many raids are we making? I got 3 invites so far. What the hell? Everybody is inviting? What the hell? Alright. So, where are we meeting? Are we meeting at the fort? Are we meeting at town? What are we doing? Let's see how we do today on the race. I'm not having a good feeling about tonight's race. Maybe our side might win, but... I have Serenity. I have Serenity's amazing weapon, dude. Oh my god, there's so many purple. There's so many purple on the road, guys. Be careful. I have Serenity. I have the... Ooh, I'm fucked now. I got the fire stuff. I got freedom. I got the PvE chest plate. I got quite a few. I'm trying to get the lifesteal ring. I want to try that on PvE from depth. I've done 40 runs on depth so far and no drop. I got Michael, I got the wall, the shields. I have quite a few, I just don't know what I want to play, man. Everything feels amazing until you meet somebody that... oh, I don't remember the name. It's the one that... it's 25% less damage, 25% lifesteal. It drops from the depths. Yeah, I mean, as a tank, if I'm thinking like get that one, get lifesteal on the weapon, get leeching, and then do 8 lifesteal rune glasses. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yes. So I was thinking for PvE, maybe extend it a little bit. Blundringer. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I was thinking to do that for PvE. Maybe I could extend that into PvP. In a combination with, you know, the greatsword has quite a bit of healing. So with Ankh, or just the ring with 25 lifesteal. Well, we're a little bit spread out on this. I don't know, where the hell is the quest? I haven't done the quest. Try and go to the fort there. I hope the game won't start teleporting us again all the time. Out of range. Oh, God. And my guy just didn't... Oh, God. Ugh. Well, there were too many. I mean, we're trying. I mean, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm a little bit ticked off. I'm sorry. I'll tell you why I'm a bit ticked off. We've signed up to do the raid. Oh, they're gonna shoot me. Oh, they tried to kill me, but we got some backup there and screwed them up. We're gonna get this dude. Ah, fucking trees, man. You see what I'm talking about, the fire stuff and the running? Look how far he is. There's no way you're gonna get him. There's no way you get him running like this. If you don't have a fire staff as well. Ah, there we go. Now he turns around and starts shooting. You see what I mean? It's like, it's an unfair fight any way you see it. In open world, it feels like you have to play specific weapons. Otherwise, you have a handicap. I really want one of those big streamers that they show us all the builds and everything. I want them to play spear and great sword and go and fight a fire mage with great axe and the great axe and see if they catch him to kill him. And see how they do, because I have no fucking idea how to catch these guys. That was a nice control there. I love the, I really like the, not just the net, I like on the flail the knockdown, because you pull them and then you smack them. I kind of like the whole action there. And he runs again. You see what I mean? Like, even with a mount, it's difficult to catch these fuckers. I mean, Bound and Lust, yeah, it's powerful, I can tell. I mean, already playing it, right? But it's useless right now. Because in order for me to utilize this, I have to severely get, like, really... Oh! 10% on the guy, use the ability to burst him, and the game teleports me. I mean, do I have to play the game or keep watching for fucking notifications? AGS is taking the piss, man. Look at this. One shot to kill him and then teleported me out. One shot to kill him there and they teleported me out. Is it my fault if I take the piss when they said we want to create an engaging and fun environment for PvP? How is that fun and engaging? I'm gonna kill somebody and you teleport me out. I mean, what the fuck, man? If someone is in combat, give a little bit of space, you know, give him 30 seconds or 10 seconds. I mean, we're fighting, we're chasing people. I mean, you know, there is a notification that's considered you're going to be teleported 10 seconds, but honest to God, are you going to stop, like, positioning and looking at your cooldowns, or are you going to see the notification, man? No, I mean, the game does not have open world PvP. No matter what the fuck they want to sell us, it's not. As long as it's instant, it's not open world, period. This is not open world PvP. Because you can go and defend the objectives. You know what I mean? Anybody can run into the crowded area and be teleported and be saved. What's the point of that? I mean, how's that fun? How's that engaging? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I mean, I really feel like the system is good. The whole thing about the towers is good. You know, the way influence race works is good. The quests, you know, now you can do quests. People are going to stop you. It is engaging. Truly, it is. It was a great idea. But to put a limit to how many people can go in a fort, how many people can go on a tower to defend it and capture it, is a stupid thing. That is the problem. Instead, they're going to try and increase. Let's say it's 3 of us versus a healer. I don't see we're gonna kill him. Now, this guy, right, he's the healer, right? So imagine, look, we can't really do shit. It's gonna stay with the flail. I'm a bit better at aiming with it. So far, 3 guys, going for 4 guys against the healer. Knockdowns, so it takes 4 guys to kill him. Makes sense on PvP. I mean, they have to be a little bit tanky, but sometimes they're too tanky. I don't even know what the range is. So my ability only did 190 damage. So the other 8 back shots missed, so only 1 hit for 190 at his back. That doesn't make sense a lot. Yeah, that's better. That's better there. Out of range, I suppose. Well, it looks like we lost the tower down there. Let's see a little bit something. Okay. Spear, great sword. It's a good combo, man. It's a shame. I don't know how to play it on open world. Everybody runs away. I can't catch them. Is there a way? Like seriously, I mean, anybody plays spear and greatsword to tell me how can you like chase a fire mage or a bow guy? How do you close the gap with two weapons like this? Because there's a lot of people playing this combo. Ah, there's another guy over there. Same thing. Spear, greatsword. How do you do gap closers with that? Or you just, I don't know, run around, hide behind a wall and wait for them to get close or something? Anybody? Help? Well, now here's the other big question about the PvP tonight. Do we stay here so we are not teleported and do nothing if somebody doesn't show up, or do we go out there and try and find people to kill and do quests? You know what I mean? Like, so people can't get in because they're getting teleported. So either you sit here and you do nothing until maybe a huge group comes over, or you take a chance, and if you chase somebody back here, you get teleported. I didn't see any. I didn't see any information on the video they did for season 4 saying anything about what and how they're going to change it. The only thing I know is that they said that they're going to increase the limit of people in the zones, so they won't be teleported as much. Where is this guy? Ah! Oh! I love Hatchet. I don't like the Great Axe at all. I mean, the thing is, Javelin is good. I mean, I use the Scorpion's thing. But it's the only good thing on the whole, like, spear is the fact you can pull people. Everything else is heavy attacks. It's kind of crap, everything else. Also, it doesn't actually pull the enemy to you. And what I mean is, if the enemy is, let's say, 20 meters, it will get pulled on your feet, and that's fine. If he's 100 meters, he's only going to be pulled 50, halfway. You're still going to have to run. By that time, if it's a light armor one, he's already up. And he's running. You're not going to catch him again. So that's also a little bit... I originally thought, like, the distance you can throw the spear is going to pull anybody back. So it's 100, 200 feet, it doesn't matter. But no, it's only pulling them 20, 30 backwards. So if they're too far away, they're not going to get to you. You're going to interrupt them, yes. You're going to knock them down, yes. But they're not going to... You're going to close the gap a little bit.
Welcome you in service to the light. What is your beating, fellow keeper?
Also, you gotta be very good at aiming. That's also another thing. You gotta be very good at aiming. Right now, in Arena, Blast was good. In OPR, we have all the outposts, and there's a lot of people in there. It was good. Here, on open world, I'm still having the same problem. The fire mage shoots me from too far away. The bow is shooting me from too far away. The masked is shooting me from too far away. Healer is shooting me from too far away. I mean, the distance thing is... And the spread is also a problem. I might be in range with only one bullet, so I do 100 damage, not 800, or... It is a medium to close range weapon, of course. Okay, just to be fair. It's not for like that. I think we might have to go for 3 different PvP setups. Arena setup, open world setup, and outpost rust setup. So I dismounted him, but now I have to try and mount up again. He's using great axe, he's leaving, I'm still falling behind. Now I can summon. Miss. Shot. Shot. I didn't get the final kill, but I'll say that that was my kill. I dismounted him. I also think I need to equip that. I removed the one that gives me a regeneration buff, and I took the one that reduces the time for me to mount. I think it's better. Out of range. Dismounted to shoot him, he's out of range. It's very satisfying to see all those numbers from the bandit blast popping on your screen. I have no idea how much damage I'm doing because I don't have time to read them. But it is satisfying just to see that. It's just so satisfying just to see that. So none of my shots got him. I mean, how far am I? I would have thought I was a little bit closer on that. Out of range. I don't even know if this ability, the one that I'm charging ahead, is actually any good. It feels like the end, when you jump in the air and you land, it takes a lot more time. $128 damage. Okay, my weapon shit, but still. I'm playing first time Bandit Blast. I'm having severe problems aiming on this. I mean, I aim correctly, but the distance calculation is way off. My distance calculation is way off. I'm being teleported again. Holy shit. You mean, oh, the flail one? Yeah, it's good for escaping because of the block. True. But this is the third time we're having some fun there, engaging the enemy, and the game is teleporting us. I don't know. I mean, they didn't even put a circle, right? So when you walk in, you can see like this area is the one that you have to be careful. If you cross that, you might be teleported. There's like no visual indication. It's just a clusterfuck of information on the screen, man. I'm really thinking to stop doing influence races because of this. Every time I engage the enemy and they're pushing somewhere, I get teleported. I mean, I don't want to do influence race and sit at the tower with no one there. Wait, maybe the next 45 minutes somebody will show up. I like to be out there chasing people, you know? It's crazy. This is one reason, like I said, if I'm gonna quit this game, is either me gonna say at some point, I'm just gonna say at some point, I'm gonna stop PvP because it's just stupid, and just stick to PvE stuff, do my achievements, grind quests, whatever, or just completely quit the game. The PvP is killing it for me right now. I love PvP, but all these problems right? That every other, oh, we got to nerf this, we gotta nerf that because it was too strong and was screwing you over and whatever, and oh, you've been teleported, and massive bugs and massive information on the screen. It's gonna kill it for me again. I know for a fact there is a lot of people. Oh, you gotta be shitting me! You gotta be shitting me! Miss, 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 miss. One hit. I'll go one hit in 4. Not good. Sorry, the gotta be shitting me was about me shooting the guy and the bullets hitting the fence on the road. Alright, let's try this again. Well, I didn't kill him, but I tried. Yeah, I'm a little bit upset with all the teleports. I'm trying to kill somebody, I get teleported. I try to kill somebody else, I get teleported. They have 2% HP, I shoot, and it cuts me halfway to my shot and teleports me. Yeah, I'm gonna be teleported as well. How do you leave this area? You can't, it's downstairs. Well, I have a Blast and I have a spear. What the fuck I'm gonna do upstairs? Sorry, the guy said, well, don't come down here because you can't leave in 10 seconds because surrounded by the mountains, right? You need more than 10 seconds. They say, stay up there. I said, I got a Blast and a flail. What I'm gonna do from up in the rocks? There's nothing I can do. There we go, back in town. This is how I experience myself, and I think a lot of other people influence races these days. You run in, you go where the fight is, you get teleported, you do nothing. So the only option I have is to stay away from all the places that has a lot of people and hope that somebody get teleported and I gank them on the road if I can catch them with my weapons. And the influence race finishes in 15 minutes. So we spend 45 minutes. We got 200 tokens only. No Azoth, no kills, no fun, no influence, no quest done. That's it. I suppose maybe if I do one tomorrow, whatever, I just have to go to a tower and stay there. But if no one shows up, because we did this, we had I don't know if you've been on that stream. A couple of days ago, we're doing an influence. We decided as a guild, we had some randoms as well. We had an entire raid. We said we're gonna defend the tower. We went to the tower, and we've spent more or less 45 minutes alone. The entire raid was just sitting there chatting because no one came over. We ganked a couple of people that were going through the road to do quests, like 5 people in 45 minutes. That was it. We hauled it for their faction, but it wasn't fun because 45 minutes we had no one to shoot. No one came to the tower. And we said, okay, let's go to another tower. And then we thought, hold on a second. If we do, is it too many people? Maybe we'll teleport half of us. And we wanted to stay as a raid from the company. So we just stayed there because we thought we didn't have another option. And you know what? I tried to... I know I sound like a doomsayer. I'm all saying the bad things, but this is what we're experiencing at the moment. And we got some people that might be watching, be new players that need to be prepared that there are these issues. They might come up with a way for them to, you know, overcome them. I don't like to say, oh, this is a perfect game, you know, you should play it. Yeah, you should play it. It's great, especially if you like PvE. PvE is amazing. PvP needs quite a bit of work at the moment. It's here. Arenas are fun. OPR so and so, but open world PvP needs a lot more work before they can. I can say to someone, yeah, play this. But since we're in this kind of situation, I have a bow somewhere. There we go. Just replace the Banner Blast with a bow. Not that it's gonna do any damage, me being full strength, but I get more acid with a bow with strength than anything else. How far can I do this AoE? Oh. Now this is not a lot of fun, but at least I'm gonna get my points. See it? Oh, that's an empty spot thing. It's hitting me. Good, AoE them. Yeah, I'm using the bow, poison and AoE stuff. Oh, this guy's tanky. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna take the chance again to try and jump down there to play with everybody else because I'm probably gonna be teleported. So just doing some AoE with a bow, hoping to hit somebody. I'm not doing a lot of damage because I'm a spec with strength with blame Abundant Blast, but Abundant Blast doesn't have the range. Suppose we can practice a little bit of shooting. Oh, it's a full miss. And bow in long distances is difficult. Yeah, we'll kill somebody. But at least we're having that contribution in his corpse to give us some acid water. That's something. Can't find an enemy. Also, the thing with the tags is a little bit... you have to wait for the tag to show, just make sure, you know, you don't waste your shot. I suppose I could be doing a lot more damage if I just spend some time to spec back to decks. Yep, got one. And the calculations, you know, in front high, so you can. Oh, well, we got somebody. Ha! So far, so crap. How long do we have? 11 minutes. I'm bored up here, man. This is fucking boring. It doesn't say we're gonna be teleported, so. Got some loot from all the people we helped kill. Now, I don't know how far I can go. If we go a step back and say we're going to be teleported, I don't know how far we can go. It's a risk. It's a risk, man. Into the enemy territory, fuck it. Hard push, man. No guts, no glory. Get the healer. Get over here. Come here. You're not going anywhere. Oh, we pushed them nicely. I loved my charge over there. I really love that charge I did. Nothing will escape us. We've been pushed a little bit now. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Out of range. Oh, come on. I could have missed that. Every time I try and attack somebody, I get dodged, man. Lol, I love the Blast, man, but the range is giving me a lot of hard time at the moment. Oh, there's Mike. Well, it seems like we're just chasing purple all over the place. We're going from one edge to the other. Oh, it's just two of us against the horde here. And they have healers and everything. Oh, I don't have the reins on that one. Get out of the way, banana, I can't see shit. And he's too far away. Look at the chase, man. Look at the chasing for one guy. They need to do something about all this. It's not if we're being teleported, we're trying to kill somebody, you have to chase him to the end of the fucking world. I can't be asked any longer to chase this guy, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Permanently out of range. Permanently. So let's do what the guys that truly PvP do. Make a cup of coffee. Stay at the fort until somebody shows up. So it can be engaging and fun for everyone. What, Smite, when is Ashes of Creation coming on, man? How many years we got until Ashes of Creation comes around? Everything ends in 2 minutes. That's why I'm sitting here, by the way. I didn't give up. No, I can have auto. I can have... I hate influence races, I think. You can do quests like what? Take the fort, get near the fort, and be teleported. Well, I've been chasing people all over the place, and all they do is teleport, 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 run, run, run. Fire stuff, great axe, fire axe, great axe. No fighting at all, just running. Dude, I had an OPR this morning. 17 people versus a tank solo. We didn't kill him. It was the most disgusting OPR because no one was doing anything. Can you believe that? 17 people versus one tank. And we try to fight this guy. What he does, fire staff ability, runs away. 1v1. Let's see the results. Well, they're still fighting. Now that we cannot be teleported, we might get a chance to actually fight somebody. It's like after the influence race is finished, that's when the fight starts. Now, this is more fun, you know what I mean? There's no teleporting, people not really running. I mean, they're backing up, yes, but they're not running, they're not teleporting all over the fucking place. What? You use the spear to pull me, where are you going? You use the scorpion to pull me, where are you going? Well, it's the only fun I can get. After the event finishes, is the only fun I can get, because the rest of the event I've usually been teleported back into town, dude. What open world PvP you know that's not a Zergfest? And how you doing, Sarge? I got more kills now that the event ended than we actually got during the event, because we couldn't fight anybody during the event. Now we can roam around with no fear of being teleported. Scenarios? Yeah, scenarios is we talked about open world PvP scenarios, yeah. Although this is a weird situation, because it's instant open world PvP. It's a new concept. It doesn't exist anywhere else. It doesn't exist in any other MMORPG. It's the only MMORPG in the planet which has instant open world PvP. If that is a little bit confusing, Sarge, I can explain. Basically, like, this is a tower you have to control, right? So from this spot inwards is an instance. From this spot outwards, it's open world PvP. So if there's too many people here and you walk in, it teleports you back to town. And you gotta run from town to the spot again and pray that when you cross the invisible line, you don't teleport. It gives you 10 seconds with a message which 99% of the population never sees. Because you're too focused on where you're going, who you're gonna kill. You're not looking at your screen, you're gonna get on the bottom of it a message saying you're gonna be teleported in 10 seconds. It's a new concept. Anyways, the influence race is finished. I don't know, did we do... Probably somebody's gonna kill me while I'm waiting here. Where is the results? You can see the results somewhere. What is open scale? Open scale. Well, I suppose the message is gone. I can't see it. I think we won this one. I think we won this one. I don't know. I'm gonna run back into town, see if we find anyone to kill us. Oh, there's one. No one is left alive. Oh, you did some serious fucking dots on me. Yeah, we're gonna get anybody else on the way. No, looks that's it. I think most people just teleported back to their houses. Fast way of doing it. I'm just trying to... Ooh. Ooh. Hello there, little wire fiber. Yep, that's it. Alright guys, it is almost 10 o'clock and I'm gonna call it here. Gonna cook something, have some dinner with the wife. I don't stream on the weekend for the new guys that joined us from the raid from Mrs. Jinx, which I really appreciate, and you guys hanging around is also appreciated. I hope you have fun. We're gonna be back. The scheduled one is for Monday. If the missus has things to do over the weekend and she's working and I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna put a notification up on Discord, so join us there if you want to stay updated. So I'll try. We'll try a few different combos, different weapons until we find the one we like and we can play with, and accept that, you know, there's some guys we can catch, some guys we can kill, and go on with that. Still very new on the PvP. We have a lot of things to explore, a lot of things to complain and moan about, because this is what we do best. Actually, no, the thing we do best is respawning. Professional respawner. Remember that. So have a great weekend. If I don't see you, if I am going to see you, check out Discord. I'll put a notification up there. Don't forget, if you don't like Twitch, you can also see us on YouTube because we are multi-streaming, so it wouldn't hurt to have some people there as well every now and then. Have fun. Thanks again. I hope to guys see you soon.
between.